Mic test 1 2 3. Hold on, ちょっと待って。Test. Okay, guys. Oh, so yeah, we're going to continue the story. It's already 5:13. We're 13 minutes late. It's on my because I plan to stream for like 5 around that, but again we fucked up. But yeah, let's wish that I can let's see how much we can finish by today's stream on chapter 22. We're going to continue where we left on our previous stream. Before the event stream is on Sunday. Okay, guys. Anyways, it's time to cook. What will happen? We got into this new city, new stuff, and then new character Lena, more or less Alisa, Echo, and it's Ayla meeting Selena here, or maybe no. I'm not sure. So, anyways, let's go. Let's just go. Let's go. I see. I didn't see Discord. All right. Yep. Let's go. Continue. My Lucia. Yeah, because this morning I'm sketching, and yeah, the smooch scene is I'm gonna use Lucia as the character. Even though I still haven't met her, the Spiral Oath frame, but why not? All right. Yeah, I don't really plan to do illustration for Lucia for now, but maybe I'll do illustration of her again later after leave. Yeah, I'm going to come back to PGR illustration once I finish. After I finish this illustration, 2 illustration, I'm gonna go to Wuthering Waves, and then after Wuthering Waves, I'm going to come back here. Anyways, let's talk about illustration. We're streaming PGR. Let's use our... Let me just practice for a bit before we continue, okay? Because I might not you. Let me just practice my eyes, because again, the reason why I love the event is because of mostly this is still watching R, because I can really use almost all the character. And recently yesterday I've been learning how to use Shook Prod Ice Team, including double S rank Pyro Oath. And maybe after this stream, I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna learn how to use Nano Knight. That's what I enjoy about this event. Like kinda good shit. Wait, let me just hold on. Please, no spoiler. Dark story. Frame, character that haven't met or experience. Thank you. There you go. Hold on, let's pin it. Nanami na. I'm not gonna practice Nanami for now. After the stream, I mean. Not for now. I was gonna practice the ice. I want something cold, you know. Oh, I still need to practice Bianca later. So later is Bianca. The heck is the physical team later. But tonight, until tomorrow morning, probably only lightning team. Just a warm up before we continue the story. Wait, whose boss is this? Oh.
さあ、永遠へと歩む生死の輪廻よ、冠をまと生死競争安寧の時。さあ、と哀れで無駄なあがきよ、九竜は生き生死の輪廻よ、冠をまとえ生死競争安寧の時。いくつ状況を把握できてるかな。終わりです。逃げも隠れもさせないよ。弱点見つけまた
Oh my god.
弱点見つけたよ。
Bro.
逃げも隠れ
I'm
も
doing that okay right now.
哀れで無駄な
I fucked up my rotation right there.
生死の輪廻よ、冠をま
Took so long.
生死競争安寧の時。さあ、と小賢しい
Oh my god, we're getting cooked.
哀れで無駄なあがきよ。
Anyways, I didn't mean by this boss, okay? I meant the other one. Kasabo? What? Oh, wait, hold on. Here on this part. Not on the Huaxu thingy. Okay, hold on. Maybe let me just... Please, I do the rotation, right? That's what I got fucked up most of the time. And I'm practicing. So, anyways. How about you, Ultra? How is your day? How is life being a human? How's life being a human, bro?
自由に創作を始めましょう。
Basago.
最後の情けて後ろは生死の輪廻よ、冠を生死競争安寧の時。
あれの時。
哀れで無駄なさあ、とえた小賢しい九竜はい生死の輪廻よ、冠をまとえ生死競争
Rotation.
安寧の時。
Let's go to 1, 2.
見つけたよ。終わりです。逃げも隠れもさせないよ。弱点見つけたよ。
Oh my god.
まだ
You're getting cooked.
終わりです。
天才的なタッチ。
逃げも隠れもさせな
College
いよ。
sucks. Oh my god. Bro is getting
さあ、後ろは生死の輪廻よ、
cooked on college. It's crazy.
生死競争安寧の時。哀れで無駄最後の情けです。
At least we did the rotation, okay? That's okay. That's fine. Okay,
九竜の
next.
未来を
Let's go with
共
the
に見届けましょう。
let's go with flame. Where's my let's go with the fire team. One more college. So yeah. How long is your college look like? 4 years? Oh wait, that work study. Okay. 1.5 years, yep. Short 2 years. That shit is crazy. Anyways, good luck, bro. Good luck. That's what I can say. Kampare. Kambate. I don't know. Fire in the hole. Huh? Huh? Now we're gonna fire the hole. Anyways.
最悪はすべて私と共に虚空に返します。
もう死は恐れない。生き抜いてやる。
Oh my god, bro died. Oh my god, the bro died. Bro, I want to try the full team itself, huh? Bro died. The heck? Hold on. Let's go to the hard thing. Walks right. On here, there's a two. Yeah, I think this one. I just want to use the full team, and then let's leave and then continue the story. I run out. Oh, oh! I don't run home from school, bro. If you started it, you must finish it. All right, you must finish it. Anyways, yeah, let's just do the whole rotation for my team, and then let's leave now and continue the story because wasting too much time.
もう死は恐れない生き抜いてやる道を切り開く
それ集え暁の光翼よ羽ばたけ黎明のように貫け
集中攻撃
Okay, the long version done. Let's try the shortcut. Those who don't have any like double S, because I have two, the fast and then the lazy one. Let's try the lazy. Done. Shortcut. Call the lazy one because it's short version. And let's go fly. I think this is lazy version. I can rotate to it. Okay, finally. Anyways, we're done there. We're done. Let's go. Let's go to story. Let's go to story now. At least we're done there. Alright. So. Oh. Okay. The daily stuff. Because my annotation on my main team most precisely is a modified version of the for double S rank Pyro Oath. Okay. I just make it double for single S0 character because I'm looking for a way to use all the ult on the rotation itself. So yeah, I modified it. I modified Uncle Zodiac's rotation, and then boom, it works. And then because it's not fully, it's only half, so I need to swing it twice, and then I can literally use the nuke after that. But for double S, once you fly, you already have the full sword, the sword coach fully full. So you can just I'm learning, okay, and then I'm just gonna try experiment, and then maybe search YouTube. That's why I'm always staying on the VC sometime. But anyways, it is what it is. Anyways, Equinox, welcome. Welcome. Okay, let's continue. We just met. Anyways, guys, those who are here, take all this. Yeah, we're going to do the story, so we're gonna yap a lot. Okay, guys. So if you don't want to get yapped, you can leave now. Just in case. Because this is the boring story. I mean, boring part, while also exciting because I'm learning, brainstorming new information. Because again, this is a reclamation of a new creation of a planetary base, surface base for Babylonia. Not that which is it's no longer use a CPF, which is again the reason why we finally have a hetero tower on the surface, right? I think this is what chapter was born. I'm not sure. I'm not sure for you maybe, but for me, there's something that I cannot pick my interest. As how they make the story is something can be used on the later on chapter. Okay, all right. we know what happened in chapter 21, right? I connect all the stuff and I created a theory about the existence of a character, right? Anyways, let's go. Oh, Zyla, let's go. Wait. So I think I remember this is our... We are on our way to the center of the city. Yep. I just take this as a guide. I think I forgot some stuff, but at least I think I will remember some of the stuff that that we did on the story later on. Anyways, yeah, extension of the red carpet stops at the shut door. This museum is the outermost one among all. Irish Warbler has reached here without a problem. From the decorations, sculptures, and words on the outside, Snowdrop screams welcome to all passersby. But paired with deafening silence, it makes the whole scene a bit eerie. Looks like it is not just somewhere one passes to get to the windmills. It is the worth investigating. And so the three contract leave over at Sika. Look, leave what? Look, huh? Okay. Yeah, my brain is just restarting right now because I just finished taking a nap, okay? And then I just go straight to streaming. Let's investigate it then. Okay. Not wasting a second, Ayla makes her way over to the control panel and wakes up the system. It was not as hard as she imagined. The door to the museum opened after a few clicks of a button. Now for the final question. Who should be the vanguard in this limited space? Looking at Siga, who is deep in thought, Trojan steps forward. Even though she keeps insisting that she isn't at her prime anymore, she's still a tank. If a tank said that he or she's not on her prime, don't trust, bro, okay? Bro is still cooked, okay? Leave it to me. Ayla shouts passionate as she enters the museum. Oh. Lena and Jordan glance at each other until the latter shrugs. Since she has a new frame, then let her lead. It is a good chance to observe firsthand what Kaleido can do. Alright, let's go. Time to whoop some ass. As always, I think I experienced this on chapter 21. I go straight to the start from the beginning. Oh my god! Oh my thighs! Oh my back view! Oh, oh damn! Oh my abuba! Anyways, hello. We're just walking. Let me just use my right hand. Let me just one hand for now. Welcome, visitor. Allow me to take you through the exhibition. This way, please. Okay. Imagine if the shit will move, okay? Constate. Okay. Arc symboled by mechanoids. Everything from... Okay, what will show up in the hall, okay? Please bear with me for a moment. Here is the overview of the art museum. Damn. Follow this order and start your tour. What was that? What was that, a hologram? Hey, it feels pretty mechanical. I wonder... The muscles. Okay? This is a good model to study muscles. Oh my god, not abuba, I mean. Here, okay? The abs, the ribs, the shoulder, the arm, back muscle. Damn, bro. Yeah, you know, guys, I'm yapping about this despite me myself is not good at the shading male body. Anyways, I think... Oh my, we can zoom in finally. Wow. Anyways, oh yeah, can zoom up now? Finally, let's go. Let's focus now. Display little information about the Arctic Route Union Hall, an economic union formed by trading ports around the Arctic Circle, one of the biggest 4 economic entities in the Golden Age. Alright. Recruiting data. Oh my god, Rosetta! Yo! I can step on... I didn't mean... I mean, can I ride you on your... I'm just joking. The Arctic Route Union. Ah, I really miss the strong alcohol flavor. That's what they make there. It's the best. Yep, okay. Let's continue forward. Can we check something? Oh wait, what's up? Small. Okay. Explain different from about Kowloon Hall. I'm gonna see Chu, Her Majesty, original commercial organization in the Golden Age. In the coastal cities at the East Asia with well-developed trade and shipbuilding businesses and a Kwa class armed dreadnought knights. It is one of the biggest 4 economic entities in the world. So okay, so we have China, Russia, four they mean, right? Can I just who's the 2? Because right now there's only 3 cities fighting to like both military and economy. It's on real life, okay? Fighting over Russia, China, and USA, right? There's 3. I don't know what's the 4th one. Okay, hold on. Recreating data. Oh yeah, Her Majesty Chu Isashiburi. I'm about to say for how long? Please continue. All right. Have a good stream. I want to say good luck with WUWA. Alright, let's go. See you later. Ultra. Matane. Explain little info about the Forest Park Hall. It's full quiet Forest Park, one of the famous Golden Age human tourist spots. Polia Forest, oh my god, the place we got the nightmare. Chapter 17. I mean, chapter 16. This is, yep. It's gonna proceed forward. I mean, no one remember Polia Forest, but we got cooked right there. I mean, Babylonia nearly got yoinked. Alright. I just noticed the statue right there. Hold on, guys. Look. Muscle. I can hear the muscle. Muscle. Then next view, muscle. Oh my, muscle. Oh, anyways, Tsugi. Kinda detailed, by the way. Anyways, he's playing about hole? Atlantis? Someone's there. Someone's standing there. I don't know if that's a person, but because the zigzag thingy on the screen. I don't know if that because there's no this doesn't have the same effect here, so I presume that there's someone standing there. Side view. Kinda curious, where is this place? Imagine if this is the underground of Constelia. This would be crazy. Data encrypted. Is this a bug? My hair. Okay, so Polar Forest Park, Arctic Union, Kowloon, KCC, then what's the fourth one? Wonders, they said, right? And yeah, there's no this is Arctic. This is there's no this is Atlantis, because again, Atlantis is a hidden, like, right? It's a hidden research place, fortress, more precisely, a secret. So, all right. Fifth. Please browse only the distant order. Please browse only. Okay. Someone's here. Do not panic. Yep. Time to cook. Like I said, they're gonna move. Oh yeah. Paintbrush, let's go. Oh my god. Our orb is getting corrupted. That's crazy. Gangsta, yo, welcome. Alright, done. We're not done. There's more. Oh my god, we're getting young. I don't know what to do, by the way, here. Alright, let's go. Inspiration, okay. Alright. The lobby alarm is still not disarmed. The mechanical status continue to attack Iris Warbler. The status movement are not complex, but they have the advantage in numbers. No matter how many they defeat, there are always new ones that appear out of nowhere to replace them. By the way, guys, the BGM is banger, by the way. Sega cannot predict where the next batch of enemies will strike next, and since Iris Warbler is still a new team, their cooperation is far from flawless. If they continue on like this is just a matter of time for the mechanic status to break through their defenses. They keep coming. A bullet rapidly fired from her tactical pistol hit the weak joints of the status. Sika was the best shooter in her class, but no matter how accurately she shoots now, it still cannot make up for the disadvantage of armor. She has to shoot half of her magazine before the mechanic status sees its movements. The usefulness of a commandant in this level of battle is limited. Let's get behind me, we'll be in trouble if you get hurt. The alloy arrow soars through the air and pierces through the few staros in front of Sika with force. This isn't ending anytime soon. We need to find a way to make them stop. Sparks flying from the blade, beam blade and heavy tonfas as they hit the status. Ayla and the Trojan have been bearing most of the burden as a vanguards. Ayla can still manage with her new frame, but the sequela of mind damage started to show for Trojan as time goes on. We probably activated the security system of the museum. If you're talking about Golden Age formats, then these security stars are most probably remotely linked to the system. Yep, there's someone controlling it. There's a server. Thanks for the info, but what's the point? Let's destroy a server. The point is, if we can hack the firewall of the museum and shut off the alarm, then the status won't move anymore. And does anyone here have frame that has hack function? Heads up, not me. I may have the same name as famous computer virus, but don't expect an old relic from the Golden Age like me to be able to hack. This is the first time I'm seeing people say they're used to it with such confidence. Fine, I'll hack the system, but I'm not a support type, so I'll have to use more primitive methods. Hang in there till I get back. Relying on the spatial data from the scan, Lena finds a hidden node powered on the lobby. She takes out a specialized arrow from her quiver. This arrow contains a mini terminal, which can utilize the construct's computing power to break through from outside. She plugs. Alright. She plugs this arrow, not in. She plugged in. Oh, she got plugged in. Wait. Anyways, let's not discuss. She plugs this arrow, which is connected to her frame, into the port. Instantly, a large amount of data swarm her mind. She focuses on processing these data shards, trying to find a point for her penetrate through. Alright, let's go. Damn it, this frame. If Lena lost as an offensive asset, Sika had to get Ayla and Trojan shrink the defense area, but that also implies that the enemy will attack more frequently. As a commandant, she could feel the continuous turmoil in Trojan's mind. Why do I feel like there's an increase in enemies? It's a system's level 2 security protocol. It detected me trying to hack it through the port. Give us more time. Waves after waves of mechanic status appear with no end in sight. They seem to have determined Lena to be the biggest threat, targeting their attacks at Lena, making it harder for Ayla and Trojan to defend. Only I can help. Lena, we're 11 o'clock. Enemies are heading over. Trojan hits a Staro in the head with her tonfa. She turns like to warm. Oh my god. I just noticed Trojan is using tonfa. Oh my god. These two Bridget and Trojan can be friends. But she is already at her limits, trying to take care of the mechanics in front of her and cannot take on anymore. Damn it. Just a bit more. Don't worry, I get you covered. What are you doing? Hika already lunged toward the Staro before Lena could finish her sentence. She is nimble as an apodai. Her tactical dagger slips into her hand and she accurately stabs the Staro on its neck joint. The dagger emits an electromagnetic pulse, instantly demobilizing the Staro. Not wasting a second, she turns and pounds into another mechanoid, rapidly pulling the trigger and shooting directly into the Staro's chest, annihilating two Staros in a row with surprisingly imposing manner. Sia grits her teeth and shoots at the nervous Staro with her pistol. Okay, despite her cute color scheme, her bright color design is kind of a bit scary. Bro is like a snake with that movement of hers using her dagger. All right. I mean, she's a woman, so she's a bit agile. But even the newest pistol with expanded magazine would come a moment when it exhausts itself. Without a choice, she smashed her pistol into the memory shell of the statue in front of her. Its plaster face cracks, but the red glow of its eyes indicates that this hit wasn't enough to take it out. Let's check something. Spin. Howling spark shines in the front of Sika, and ice blue energy stream sweeps past, blasting out with a mecha in front of Sika like a lawnmower. Not far away, the muzzle of Ira's gun is sizzling with white smoke, indicating that the energy blast was shot from it. Why didn't you take that out earlier? Well, this is my last resort because it was made according to blast hammer data of Skyr. I didn't know if it did work or not. Karenina insisted I add this function when I was brainstorming this new frame. I really should thank her when we get back. The beam blade flickers as if this one hit has used up all its stored up energy. Alright, and this arm. Just as Lena announced this, the blaring alarm finally stops and the remaining statues cease their attacks. Sika, are you alright? Ella half kneels and extends her hand to Sika, helping her up. Yes, I'm fine. Sorry, I didn't expect them to suddenly attack us like that, and I panicked. It's not your fault. They seemed pretty normal at the beginning. I don't recall us doing anything but that could have enraged them. I didn't think we triggered the alarm. Or this is a trap set by the mechanoid called Cervantes. Ella studies the scattered status pieces on the ground. After a series of fierce battles, this meticulously designed space now in ruins. Spending so much effort in creating this museum and just letting it get destroyed as a battlefield to get rid of intruders. Just as she gets lost deep in thought, a small wave of quarreling can be heard from behind. What? Hold on. What in the world were you thinking about there? Why did you protect me? I mean, if Commandant is here, yep, Lena was gonna yell, right? They also, I mean, like Commandant Free Raven, us. The usual calm and collected Lena is now furiously shouting at Sika. What if you get seriously injured? What should the construct connected to you do? What? What should the construct connected to you do? Okay. What should the construct connected to you can do then? Her eyes are clouded by complicated haze, as if what she's seeing is not Sika who is stand in front of her, but past memories she does not dare to recall. Okay, I'm up until now, since her arrival in the story in chapter 22, I'm curious of the background information of Lena, which is Alisa. All right. You're not a newbie in their first mission. Do you not possess a bit common sense? Even if I get injured, I just had to change my parts and get fixed. And even if I die here, you can still lead the remaining members to finish the mission. But you, the core of a squad, is their commandant. Did the FOs not teach you to survive? You the survive rate of a squad without a commandant? Don't worry. Why did you respond to the squad's SOA signal? We should focus on the battle in the front lines. Don't you know the way the pros and cons before making decisions as a commandant? That squad is stranded deep within enemy territory. It's a suicide mission. Your job is to stabilize our mind with your mind beacon tactics. What kind of tactics can someone who has never set foot in a war come up with? I admit that my actions were rash. As the commandant, I should have prioritized my own safety because on the battlefields, the command is the construct's lifeline. But in our case just now, protecting you was the priority because without you hacking the systems, yep, we will be get yoinked faster and more brutally, right? Because we're playing with time right now. The more time it takes us to fight, the more our team get cooked. So what Sika did is reasonable. The battle would have been prolonged and we would have been at even more of a disadvantage. That was my judgment of the situation as the commandant. Lena relaxed her face and sighs defeatedly. I apologize for my outburst. This is partly my fault as a scout for not being able to predict this situation. Let's not waste any more time here and move on. As if running away from something, Lena leaves the lobby through the exit on the side. Let's go. Turan put pat Sika's shoulder before following after Lena. I think she was worried about your safety. I know. Oh. Ice. Ice? Okay. Interesting. Are we going to meet the Jew right now? I see ice. Alright. Okay, we're back. Is this a bunny chapter? Kinda. Kinda bit. Maybe. I'm just checking the stream deck because I got I see a bad warning right there on my stream. Okay, we're back. The door opens and combines once more. Compared to how they entered without thought last time, the four of them are much more cautious. The metal walls are covered in a thin layer of frost. Jordan lightly knocks it with her weapon and inspects the shard that had fallen to the ground. Nothing unusual about this, it just froze due to a low temperature. Looks like the theme here is Winter Wonderland. After inspecting the area, they find a refrigeration unit as expected. There's no control panel, so we'll have to shut it down by force. Force, you mean? Yep, we're gonna bonk it. We're gonna bonk it, right? Anna draws her bow and aims for the air outlet. Stop, please stop. Oh? Oh, robot. A hoarse voice suddenly yells out. Lena immediately changes her target and aims toward the original of the voice. Please don't break that device. It will destroy the exhibits in the museum. The four members of Iris will finally take a look at the mechanoid that confronted them. Don't hurt me, I'm just the messenger. As if to authenticate its identity, the mechanoid crouched down. The parts on its body start to expand. It slowly builds a device they have never seen before, and a light flashes on top of it. The light slowly forms no human shape, or more precisely, it looks like a hologram of a human. Damn. No character. I don't trust you, bro. At down, I don't trust this dude. Iman, it is Crevates. That's a nice hand tattoo, by the way. Interesting. Let me just remember this design right here on his hat. I don't know, guys. It just felt like this kind of thing on his head is representing something. All right. The voice is not emitted from the device, but the speakers in the exhibition hall. Bro is Kira Yoshikage. I'm Death Note. Hello, who are you? I'm the city's temporary administrator. I am responsible for the operation of mechanoid in the city. Interesting. So, transcendent. Kinda curious, like. Alright. Then those status. Those are security guards who protect these exhibition halls. It was not my intention to attack you. What do you mean? Mr. Administrator, let me introduce myself. I am Cervantes. Okay. We're right. He is Cervantes. And you must be Ayla. He got this information on the robot, right? The painting thingy on the beginning of the story of this chapter. Cervantes hologram stopped in front of Ayla and inspects her. Bro doesn't watch JoJo. Oh, it's from JoJo. Yeah, I don't watch JoJo, sadly. I don't have time to watch anime na. You will experience this once you come to my age. All right. You know me. You can say that since you're standing here, that means part of my plan succeeded. Part of my plan succeeded. That's crazy. Bro predicted. Part of your plan succeeded. Wait, the signal General Wells mentioned. No need to fret. I just wanted to invite you to the city as a guest. Okay, so the signal is not from Selena? Okay. Kinda weird, but alright. Or am I talking about different signal? Because they're talking about the Wells here, and then the one I'm talking is about Selena. About on Isla. The whale sing. Anyways. I was at the welcome committee just now then. You guys sure are passionate. Cervantes does not explain, nor does he seem to want to explain. He continues staring into Isla's eyes before glancing at the other members. Cervantes, you sure are you just make sure you're staring at her eyes, okay? Not on the below. The eye below right there. Okay? Cervantes, make sure the eyes. Right, eyes is up here, not here. Alright? Alright. Okay. That really is. Okay. Sika quietly sneaks over to Lena's side as Cervantes keeps seizing them. Lena, can you determine where he really is? You give me that robot, then I may be able to trace where he's sending the signals from. However, as they are plotting in whisper, Cervantes suddenly directs the conversation to them. Sorry, but please refrain from doing that. I came into peace, of course. I wouldn't ask you to trust me completely. The situation of the city is currently a bit complicated, although I do not disapprove of it. Cervantes, if you really mean us no harm, then please answer our questions honestly. What is your plan? Under the brim, the pair of red eyes look over to Ayla. As if in contemplation, Cervantes only speaks after a while. For now, I just hope for you to enjoy the exhibitions in this museum. Interesting. Especially you, I love the WGAA. Me? Ayla is startled by his unexpected answer. As she is about to ask more in depth, Cervantes already answered her. Look at it as a request from a fellow artist. Okay, so the signal that Ayla received is from Selena, and the signal from Wells, General Wells, is from Cervantes. All right, and the way how they interact here, yep, we're right. Selena's here previously, even with the interaction with the robot on the outside of the city, right? That someone talked the same way as Ayla when a fellow artist that he met, that robot. Anyways, I've buried all that I have seen, lost, and experienced here, and that of what the city is named Constellia, an unfinished city that only exists in a fantasy. Hold on, just sleeper. That only exists in a fantasy, had experienced at the end of the Golden Age. I'm sure the WGAA is interested in this. I hope that you can give me an answer after seeing everything. Also, I want to see how well this squad can cooperate. It will be a truly valuable experience. Now, please follow this mechanoid and enjoy the exhibition. With that, Cervantes' hologram disappears, leaving them with an empty exhibition hall and the mechanoid who was reconstructing itself. Please follow me. Follow you? Is this a joke? Wait, let's do as he say for now. Kinda don't trust, bro. I still don't trust, bro. For a bit, even though he mentioned about Selena, but still. Let's see. Are you serious? One of the reasons for the founding of Iris Warbler is to retrieve information about the Golden Age civilization. If what Cervantes says is true and he knows what happened to Constellia, then we need the information from him. If you don't do as he says, it may lead to bloodshed like earlier again. We're already not a squad specialized in battles. Not a squad specializing in battle. We should act carefully. And this exhibition looks quite interesting. There's a need for further investigation. Fine, is everyone at the WGAA like this? But if this is what Commandant and Captain decided, then I don't object. We just have to be careful. Wow, it's a replica of the largest Moses class icebreaker from Murmansk port back in the Golden Age. Oh, Sora Alter. Yo, well, welcome to the stream. Or before Lena could even finish her sentence, Ayla's attention is already fully captivated by the exhibits in the hall. Wait, Ayla, we need to maintain formation. Let's be the one on guard and leave the investigating to them. Sigh. Lena pinched the bridge of her nose as she tries to soothe this headache induced by the recklessness while she follows them. Winter landscape. Please follow me. Whole dark root union style, bigger than expected. Stay sharp. Alright. Let's just follow it. Alright, where's the robot? Where's the right side, right? Is it a whale? I think that, yeah, it's from Arctic Union. Age, okay. Oh wow. Cleaning squad, alright. Freaking alien looking mech. A freaking rabbit. Data recorded. Comparing data battle power is 24.36% above the expected value. Speculated reason the leading construct's performance was further enhanced in the Arctic whole environment. Preparing phase 2 of the test starting now. Yeah, a guide by the way. Well, bro is a guide, and bro is also testing us. Because I think Cervantes is pretty much interested on Ayla's frame, the Kaleido. Is it related to Selena? I don't know. Let's see. Oh my gosh, it's Martin. He's a friend of Nanami. Military mechanic this time, huh? Now I can call this a challenge. Oh my god, we're electrocuted. That's great. Inspiration Expo. Drawing time. Data recording comparing data. Calculation error. Induction failed. A total of 28 mismatch with the previous simulation result have been found. Has the Arctic Union been fighting this bionic all along? I mean, yeah, kinda. Ever since Extra Story Chapter 3. Chapter 2, I mean, on a various situation. The first hybrid construct, right? Analysis failed. Doesn't seem quite right. Did the field analysis trigger the highest level of the battle test system? Don't worry, we're strong. The highest level, huh? Guess we could hold back then. What? Where's the next?
未来を塗り替えるインスピレーションエクスプロージョンイマジネーションに共感しなさいインスピレーション気が違っちゃった
We're getting cooked.
キャンバス準備完了この色で未来を塗り替える
Right. Data recorded. You have defeated 4 waves of bionics. Your performance is better than 69.2% of mechanoid visitors. I mean, it's Ayla, Kaleido, Lena, and Trojan, and Sika we're talking about here. Speculated reason analysis declined. Test over granting access to the hall. Restoring the exhibits for test purpose. Dear visitor, I sincerely invite you to explore this hall. Once you're finished, you can come to me anytime so I can make you to the second section of this hall. Finally, it's over. Let's check out this hall before entering the next stage. Yahoo. Hello. Bionic SH27 and 28. Production date unknown. Service time unknown. Recycle log. Bionic found after the huge tide. Red tide. Gabriel soup. Their memory shells are completely broken and can be fixed. Amberia. Amberia. Extra Store Chapter 2. Forest Guards Ascendants. Yeah. For night is chapter starting point. Chapter 1 is the vacation, and then chapter 2 is the for night is the chapter 3, and then the beginning of extra story is Narwhal, and then chapter 4 chapter 2 chapter 3 is Kowloon, chapter 4 is Echo area. I don't know about in short it's on focus on Selena Siren. Chapter 5 is number 21. Very force card Ascendants Babylon. Right. Production date 210 12/1. Service time unknown. Cycle log Bionic found in ruins, modified from Snow Owl that was originally designed for military reconnaissance purpose to be a robot pet for kids. It's said that humans would put flowers in a muzzle to express their desire for peace, conflicts, and meaningless behaviors, but wow. Imagine if they gonna add the Nanami here, because again, one of the Nanami's friend is Bionic, right, guys? A freaking Bionic. It's Martin. Bionic BP03 production date 20902. Okay, service time 3 years. Cycle log military found among scrap machine and aftergrowth unions. Abandoned Preher military industrial base as a mechanoid without a logic circuits, but capable of deep learning. It was designed solely for strategic attacks, order, obedience, discipline, violence, and subdual. Was this how the Arctic Road Union achieved unification? Interesting. And the robot that commandant used on extra story chapter main story on extra story 3 when Rosetta protected us, right? Because she loved to always check our robot, this thing command. See? A benevolent task force commandant who played a big role in the Arctic Road Union incident. Yep, that's us. If you guys played extra story chapter 3, this is it. I mean, 3, 4. Chapter 2, I mean, this is it. This is our freaking butt out our suit. Face the first human hybrid construct Amperia with human body. Hero of Babylonia Ascendant. Failed to analyze the detailed data of that human. This is a replica of the combat suit that human wore during the battle in the Arctic route Aru area. Let's go. Narwhal. It's a small narwhal. Chapter 1. Yep, Derek. Who the heck is Moses class icebreaker? Okay. Interesting. Moses class icebreaker naval. Production date 210-012. Service time. One of the biggest Moses class icebreakers. Equipped with 2 RP and F310 nuclear reactor capacity, 80% tonnage. Okay, the shit is coated. 35,550 tons. And then load 100k tons. That's crazy. Oh, this is like a sub all around submarine. Let's play the recording. This is Flaming speaking. This will be Naval's final voyage. Okay. Corrupted and had destroyed almost half the engine room. We do everything we could, but it is still leaking. In 3 days, Naval will be lost forever. Fortunately, all those who are in love with her will go down together. First mate said there would be Aurora tonight. Aurora tonight, I heard Will songs around. I'll get everyone in the dock to witness our ending. Salute for you guys. May the Arctic Route Union live forever. Rest in peace. At least you did a sightseeing what do you call this? Aurora, at least before you die. What would you like to do? Head deeper into the hole. Did I miss something? I'll finish that. The timer. I can't go here. I can't. Alright. You didn't miss anything, right? Everything's good. Let's please get ready. The hunter is in the snow. Narwhal, Derek. Are we going to fight Rosetta? Oh, thank God. Oh my God, we're gonna fight Rosetta. They're recreating the event, even as a puppet. They're recreating the scene on. This is on. Oh, Narwhal. Extra story 0. You still know who's the strong one. Let's end. Oh my God, Missile. Wow.
準備完了。この色で未来を塗り替える。 ちっちゃった。インスピレーションエクスプロージョン。キャンバス準備完了。当たれー。
Wee.
この色で
Fuck, I
未
missed.
来を塗り替
Good
える。
miss. Alright, Tsugi. Finally won. The blade of Isla's gun lands flash past and Rosetta's huge body finally falls. Sika holds the empty grenade gun, her body quivers due to exhaustion. The weapon box you were carrying all this time, this is what was in it? And ammo for Isla's weapon and spare arrows for Elena. I only brought this gun just in case since I'm more familiar with this kind of weapon. It wouldn't have worked earlier when we were inside, but I'm glad it was able to help now. I'm impressed that you can identify its behavioral pattern so quickly. If it was for your plant, this would have been a tough fight. Oh no, it's only because Rosetta is in Babylonia and I had the honor of meeting her a few times when I was trained under Vanessa. Oh yeah, the deal with the Nicola and Rosetta. Humanoid hybrid constructs are still very rare nowadays, so I have recorded down all of our information and battle data. Classic valedictorian thing to do. Rosetta is someone who can fight against the strongest Ascendant Alpha, even though this is not the real thing. It was still a very overwhelming. Yeah, because again, I don't know why, but Rosetta survived getting infected, right? He is already corrupted that time, and then bro freakingly got the plot armor and survived, right? That's crazy. Like, damn, she got the ability to lower her punishing virus concentration right there. I'm still curious. Like, is it the only thing I can think of is it because of her being a hybrid or relation with her frame relation with Umberia? I don't know. Anyways. That Mechanoid really is something to be able to make this look exactly like the real deal. I also don't understand why he made a replica in the first place. But if we need a representative for Arctic Root Union, hold on, my phone is dead. Team Exhibition, then Rosetta is the most suitable. I'm wary of the technology he possesses, although I never assist the real Rosetta in action. This imposter showed some quite destructive power, and together with those styles earlier, if Babylon has to go against that, yep, or cooked a bit, kinda bit. He not only constructed a whole city, he also possessed the battle data of Babylonian constructs and the technology to recreate it all. Cervantes, what's your real identity? Exposing all this to Babylon just to use Constellia as a bait to have the WGA send members over to investigate? More or less, to investigate Isla, okay? I don't know, there's too little for us to conclude right now. At least as he had said, he doesn't wish to harm us. Now we can only do as he said and explore these exhibits. Though this feelings like being led on a wild goose chase is a bit unpleasant. Well, the road is always rocking the way to fight the final boss. Aside, I think we cooperated pretty well just now. Sika's commanding is more calm than before too. That helped quite a bit. I'll give her a 5 out of 10. Don't let it get to her head. From afar, Lena returns to the others after inspecting the area. It's commendable that she thought of using specialized electromagnetic shells to restrict the enemy's movement. But if it hadn't worked, or if it was not created completely according to Rosetta's original data, then you would have exposed yourself to danger. You could have used me for remote direct restriction, increasing the battle's efficiency. Don't worry, Sika. You're still learning, okay? I found something interesting. Without waiting for Sika to react, Lena throws something over to Ayla. What's this? Ayla opens her hand, a small data chip placed in her palm. A silver white chip shines like the fake snow on the ground. According to my scan results, this chip could have memory data on it. Should have. You can read it with the port as contracts have. This is Cervantes? Looks like this is the thing he said he left behind. Damn, bro. Bro finally smiled. Okay, the Trojan. Her smile's kind of a bit creepy. I don't know why. There may be valuable information on it. Then should we decide who reads it? The three of them all look into the same direction, Sika. Oh my god, Ayla. Not Sika. Because, yeah, Ayla is the most obvious one because of, again, Cervantes' picked interest on Ayla. I don't know if it's because of Selena and Ayla relation. I don't know. I'll do it. $90. Okay, that's crazy. 90. I forgot that it's freaking 3 times reward right now, right? The rooks have returned. Oh my god, chess piece. Let's not forget to drink some water. Hey Carl, wake up. Come on. Oh, okay. We're having we're checking the data from Cervantes. Hey Carl, wake up. Come on. First, come on. Okay. UTC plus 4. Okay. Yesterday was a 23rd day since we left Murmansk port. According to plan, the Moses-class icebreaker naval left. Okay, it is Russia. Left Barents-Shavet at the 22nd day and entered the port of Greenland Sea and Norwegian Sea. Norway. After periodically ingesting diphenhydramine, Michel's condition of seasickness has improved. It is the 7th time he has tried to paint on the decks. He persisted for 30 minutes this time, but ultimately had to stop due to the strong wind. Okay, so Cervantes, the one of the people within the submarine naval. MC icebreaker naval. In the evening, Captain Fleming caught a cod that weighs 2 pounds and he enjoyed sashimi together with Michelle. Daily alcohol consumption is 23% over the doctor's recommended. I received a verbal promise when trying to stop Michelle from consuming more, but according to the past 6 months, there is an 89% chance that he will not keep his promise. 16:47 p.m. UTC plus 4. Michelle went back to his room to sleep. 20 minutes later than his average sleep time. Using Cash. Okay, restarting live mode. Good morning, Michelle. This is not your usual waking time. Is there an emergency? Ha, of course not. It's an emergency. We're about to venture into the target sea area. The captain says the weather will be good for the next few days. Everyone excited. Yep, Carl is Cervantes, alright. Look, we're happy, Michelle. I was still missing land a few days ago, but now my love is for the sea. Humans are really fickle, aren't we, Carl? 3 months ago, you said you would stab your eyes with a pencil if you had to watch another one of those rubbish films by the UC Entertainment. 2 weeks later, you secretly went to see the premiere of Beyond the Wild by yourself. I think this supports your idea. The main character wasn't that good, but there was a little boy in one of the supporting roles who blew us away with his acting. Wait, how do you know I went to watch it? Thought I hid it from you. Different from humans, mechanoids have more ways to obtain information. Okay, mechanoid. So, he got influenced by Namek. If the need rises, I can find out everything about you. Haha, I guess that's true. You always remember everything. Come, Carl, let's go to the decks. Michel pats his assistant on the shoulder, treating him like an old friend like he has for the past 10 years. The sun still has not risen above the horizon yet when they push open the cabin doors. But what appears in front of them is not pitch black darkness as they near the Arctic Circle, but a faint aurora dancing across the skies before dawn comes. A lot of crewmates are already on the deck. Today is the resting day on the naval. A whole day of freedom. The Vikings used to think auroras were the rays of light reflected from the goddess Valkyrie's armor. Oh my god, we're having a what do you call this? Vera interlude flashback. Valkyrie. They call it God's Curse. The aurora is believed to lead the souls of dead warriors to Valhalla, where they would bask in eternal glory. This is an old myth passed on for generations way before the establishment of the Arctic Route Union. Even now, a lot of people in the Union still believe it's true. What about you, Carl? What do you think the aurora represents? Mechanoids do not believe in religion, so naturally he doesn't believe there is a palace with the gods up above the auroras. This is merely a reaction brought on by the plasma molecules, a visual effect caused by the ionization of the molecules in the upper atmosphere when solar wind is captured by Earth's magnetic field. No matter how magnificent or mysterious something is in the eye of humans, after understanding the mechanic behind it, it no longer retains its fascination. I don't know what kind of answer you're expecting, Michel. He knows, Michel. This artist has a personality that stands out even in the society he is in. Michel would not be asking this expecting an explanation on how auroras are formed. There's not really an answer I'm expecting to hear, Carl. I just think that this would be a good fuel for your paintings. If you're a creator like me, would you paint to oh my god, what? If you're a creator like me, would you want to paint this scene? Okay, would you want to paint this scene? I'm not sure, Michel. As long as I download the relevant learning modules, I can use deep learning to master all drawing techniques, imitate the strokes of all famous painters, and even combine the skills to create painting of auroras no one has ever seen before. Yet, let's assume you disapprove of the mechanics currently in art. That is not true creating, is it? Imitating and coupling can birth new things, that's true. Imitating, only imitating, doesn't bring life to it. That doesn't mean mechanics are limited to that. I look forward to the day when mechanics create real art, but it may be too long of a wait for someone as old as me. Michel, please don't be pessimistic about your health situation. You still have a lot you want to do, a lot of things you would do. You're even responsible for deciding that city will become your greatest work. Constellia, okay? Wait. Why his name is familiar? Hold on. Michel. Wait. Let me search something. Is this Michel Vasari? It'd be crazy. Sometimes I feel that I just don't want to let go of the brush. But thanks to that, I'm still fighting to live longer. You're right, I still have things I want to do, and I will do. Heck, isn't that why you were on the ship in the first place? I'm sure you'll be able to return satisfied from this trip. Carl lowers his head as if praying for his master. Look, Carl, something's coming. Pointing at the sea, Michel suppresses his excitement and whispers to Carl. Carl's eyes do not capture anything abnormal. Unlike humans, mechanics do not possess intuition or sixth sense. They do not know what it feels like to have premonition. He remains silent. His logical circuits can't comprehend how he gets the same conclusion as Michel, ignoring all the rigid rules of coding. A deck quiets down. Where the sky. The crewmates all hold their breath, their hand freeze mid-air while holding their alcohol. Wait, what's that? What? The sudden storm in the sea, what the heck? Like the first cry of the world, a huge black and white silhouette jumps out of the water. A humpback wave. A huge wave was stared up by the whale splashing into Carl and Michelle and also all the crewmates on the deck. The crewmates cheer enthusiastically, they drink in glee, sing sea shanties from the Viking times, celebrating the scene they just witnessed under the auroras of dawn. After the Arctic Route Union was founded, all whale hunting activities was banned around the world, and the people devised a new rule. The whales become new nautical guardians. Oh. Okay, that's why Derek is like literally a guardian, and I think Arctic Route Union forgot that rule. So every time people see a whale, they celebrate to commemorate the encounter. Carl, do you think why whales slip out of the water? You know why whales slip out of the water to breathe. About that, there's not a definition biological explanation yet. Maybe it is for communication or it is part of their respiratory cycle. There are also people who think they got rid of parasites this way. Communication. And do you know why humans celebrate it like this? I can't fully comprehend the psychological reasons behind this action. But I think it may be similar to the feeling when people see the aurora. When did you learn to be ambiguous, Carl? Michelle smiles meaningfully at Carl. Once again finds himself unable to analyze Michelle's current feelings. What we see isn't the whale but ourselves. We think we are observing the world around us, but in truth we are all merely looking at ourselves. Ourselves? What did you see, Carl? What was it that you saw when the whale burst through the waters? Reflection of self. I saw. Recording stopped. Okay, we're back. The memory data finishes playing. Isla opens her eyes and sees the other three looking at her with bated breath. Why is everyone so nervous? We're just worried that there may be construct virus hidden in there since it was left behind by the enemy. I didn't see you guys worrying before when you picked me to read it. Just as a precaution, that seawater head mechanoid didn't look like someone who would use their tricks. But if something did happen, our reliable commander would have been the first to dive into your mind to save you. Isla, what do you see? What did you see? I feel like it stopped at a very crucial moment. The feeling of mechanoid self own thought, something like that, without analyzing it, without using an existence date, without using existed data. And tells the others what she saw. Although I had a feeling I didn't expect to actually see Michelle from when he was still alive. Yep. It's Michelle Visary. Right, Visary. Think. Vasari. Visary. This memory belongs to that mechanoid named Carl, although the name is different. If he is Cervantes, then that would explain how he found the city before humans did. Trojan? If that is true, what happened to him in the past few decades that led to him appearing in front of us like this? Sage Machina. Sage Machina. Creators like to express themselves through their art. What does Cervantes want to convey? That's because he saw a frightening battle and because he had seen the previous glory of the Arctic Route Union, so he wanted to record it down permanently. Do you have any idea, Isla? Nope. Although I currently don't have any idea. Even though it was just a scene from the memory, and that it was seen through someone else's eyes. A huge shadow of the whale blocking the breaking of dawn. People breaking through the ice while singing, heading toward the tip of the world. The ruins of the naval silently stand atop of the man-made ice. They may not be replicas at all, but actually pieces of the ocean liner he had been on. The Arctic Route Union's last line of defense, the centaur galloping on the snowfields. She attacked the white-haired construct countless times and became a dome that sheltered everyone when the cave collapsed. Her replica was put here as the last guardian of these images of the past. This thinking may be surprisingly simple. What do you mean? It's just a feeling, nothing for sure. A well-planned musical would put its dramatic plot twist in the very end. All libres before the end do not hold water. This museum is Cervantes' art. We have to at least see it in the full before jumping in conclusion. This is not only out of respect for the creator, since he wants something from me who belongs to the WGAA, then I have to respond to him in the WGAA way. Damn, that's good. Let's go. Oh, we're fast. I think we can reach part 15 this stream. I don't know. Isle of the Dead. In a pitch black hall, a meticulously decorated knight armor is placed in the center of the room. Oh my god, it's the stand for Lena. Aliza, it's her stand, guys. Under the thick visor of the lifeless armor, light flashes irregularly as if it has a consciousness of its own. Yep, it's her stand, guys. It's her stand. That's crazy. Okay, that's why again, on the beginning of the story, like curious, like wait, when Lena is fighting Piesel, like just felt like she's alone. Like where is her stand? And okay. It's going to get introduced here. Let's go. It continues to emit this incomprehensible white noise as if it is a snoozing beast waiting for someone to open its cage. The taciturn contract stands alone on the edge of the tower. Oh, he's waiting. He looks down to the surrounding buildings, yet his eyes are not looking at anywhere specific. Even though he gave his all to reconstruct the city, he does not care for it at all. In human civilization, there is an emotion called homesick. People develop special feelings for that place they were raised in, and when they are away from that place, this emotion gets amplified. As a mechanoid assembled and activated in the city, I think it makes sense for me to stay here. But he is different. He do not understand the art he is obsessed with, but since we are now back at this place after all this time, it means the duty we must fulfill is coming to an end. Why does he still look lost? Looking at this figure, this question sometimes comes up in my memory shell. It should not be something I should worry about. No character? Oh my god, lowly construct. Dulcinea Cervantes. Dulcinea. Dulk. Okay. Something the matter, Dulcinea? Cervantes requested for everyone to refrain from going to the streets for the time being, but some mechanoids are not satisfied by this. As far as I know, a few mechanoids have already snuck out of your designated safe areas to create. I'm not their actual administrator, they have the right to do as they please. Don't worry, I have a backup plan now is just not the time for it yet. Once this is over, I will lead all the mechanoids who are willing away. I don't understand, Cervantes. The church has the Church of Machina. Wait, so Arcana is still in here. She is still ruling, right, on the current timeline. It means Oh wait, never mind. Oh yeah, never mind. I nearly forgot about the event on chapter 18. Fuck. In short, Nanami still haven't cooked the Church of Machina, right? You see, let's go. Or did she cook it already? Because Selen appeared here, right? Let's see though, let's see what will happen, because again, we know how Naname cook Trailblazer on chapter 18, right? And her interaction with Haikma also, and even including Trailblazer. So I'm not sure if Nanami already resolved the problem, the conflict on the Church of Machina, or she is still doing her own thing, venturing some stuff. Anyways, looking for answer for herself. Conceal as a natural habitat for mechanoids. When you left the Church of Machina and come here all those years ago, you spent a few years' time to create an environment suitable for us. Yet now you invite Babylonia here. Why? Yep. Nanami still didn't solve the chaos on the Church of Machina. Let's go. The city is just a shell, it doesn't represent anything. Mechanoids, however, have infinite time. You can always recruit another city that is exactly the same down the last pebble. And due to the emergence of the Hetero Tower, it's only a matter of time before humans find the city. That's true. On top of that, the Sage Machina is back. Okay, they knew it. Kinda curious also, like, why Cervantes left though. There's no reason for us to stay here any longer. So, okay, I take back my word. Nanami already solved the problem within the church stuff, that bullshit stuff within Arcana. Stay here. Cervantes, you didn't answer my question. Why willing expose ourselves to the humans of Babylonia? Why retrieve the tragic creation of humans? That thing is a product of human will. It showed me something I didn't notice before, which is why I kept it. And mostly, how should I put it? All of this is for finding an answer. You see? An answer? I've been to lots of places over the years and have witnessed actions of humans after the outbreak of the vanishing virus. Hold on. Okay, so let me just talk about the Church of Machina. So right now, they said that Sage Machina have been returned. It means the Nanami is already there. And the way, because she already experienced all the results, all the conflict, all the defeat, all the wound of all the fucked up stuff on via Gestalt simulation. So I think she already fixed it, and that's also the reason why how they interact with us. Construct from Babylon is not aggressive like how they are previously. Alright, on chapter 18. Okay. The International Space Station, ISS, acted like Kowloon, the underground cavern of City 75, Polia Forest, Imperia, Lunar Base, the Red Tide. Even though they never united, even though there are conflicts every time, and even though they all have different ideas and goals. For a lot of mechanoids of the church, humans are weak and hopeless, contradicting and incomprehensible. But they can always turn a crisis around at the crucial moments. That's true. That's human will. That's human will that you guys don't have for now. At the moment. Creating unexpected miracles. That includes things that cannot be calculated. It includes something that I cannot explain with words. That's true. I'm trying to find the reason that leads to these results. Emotion. Emotion. That's what's been missing for you guys. But all my efforts have ended in failure. Until the Hetero Towers was reversed, I finally confirmed this and I accepted it. Since I cannot find the answer as a mechanoid, why not ask the humans who already have the answers? As mechanoids, we excel in creation, not discovery. Again, that's true. Like what your friend said, Michelle. create something not imitating, right? That's what they said. That's the difference of for you guys and us humans. But what makes you think that humans will do as you wish? No, they will. At least that person from the WJ will. It's an artist's perspective. She'll prove to me the results of their hard work of many years. Yep, they are here. Hike my this right now. At this night now, Lucia's not here, so I can say, my baby girl, let's go. And also Spoon, yo bro, Sashiburi, long time no see bro. Scanning finished, data model ready complete. Planning the most suitable route. Spooner, this way. On the empty streets, a white film contract works together with a therianthropic contract. Spooner? Hike must stops when her comrade doesn't reply. Nothing. This place is just very impressive. Well, it is a city from the Golden Age, so even just a part of it will be. It's recreated quite accurately. Are you in awe and jealous of your senior's achievement as a successor? Also, the position of Sage Machina people there is already been reversed, changed. I mean, understandable because again, we're talking about Nanami right now. Alright. You really like to hit where it hurts recently. Is this the zero? Is this Zero's bad influence? Yep. That the woman. Compared to before, I think my empathetic abilities have increased, so I'm currently testing it. Sanohwa. So was I right? I think you should look up what empathetic actually means. But I have to admit that Mechanoid Cervantes really is something else. I only started painting halfway through my life, so I'm nowhere as skilled as him. Tower was responsible for all construction work. Responsible for all construction work within the church, but that was before you joined. Tower. It's the base. Yeah, because I think there's two things here: the tower, the base of Church of Machina, and second is the ship, battleship, mothership. I don't know. He was one of the earliest mechanized to join the church with magician and Hierophant as his peers. The Church of Machina only started to truly form after Arcana found them. In human speech, he is an OG member of the church. Cervantes. Wait, did Bro appear on chapter 18? Oh my god, did I miss something? Yeah, I think I forgot something. Fuck, anyways. So the sage wants us to bring Cervantes back to the church. Nah. Sage said she needs to gather our scattered comrades for the path she believes in. At least, guys, at least we know that Nanami is still cooking. She's still cooking. Alright. Her Majesty Sage Machina, the goddess. Let's go. Other than Tower, there are still Moon, Stars, Justice, and a lot more people for us to find. Oh, the way. Okay, so Tower is referring to a person. Okay. I thought it's referring to freaking something like ship, like weapon, something like that. Anyways. Alright. There's more people that are looking for. The reason why Nanami is like this, I think, is because of including the information that she got on the simulation. Alright, people that she met on the simulation, which is important for her to build, to create a future with her own hand, without being like, yeah, without herself leading everything. Together with the new ally, Nanami is about to awaken. Our exhibition is just starting. The new ally Nanami is about to awaken. Okay, new person, new player, new mechanoid. You mean that Kowloon mechanoid that has been kept in the church for years? I don't know if she has regained consciousness yet or not. Kowloon mechanoid. Who? They said mechanoid, alright, not construct. So they kidnapped someone on Kowloon after the war. Wait. 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 Hold on. Tomate. Hold on. The person who visited Kowloon previously, a mechanoid, is Gear, right? Remember those who did the floating record chapter 0 on Pulau part? A mechanoid. The mechanoid who supposedly a vessel for Huaxu. The one also who been with, or like a mother for Pulau. When she's still a human and after she become a construct. Hanying? Wait. Yeah, because I remember Gear giving something to Jin. Was supposed to that fat dude that have a deal with Han Ying right there. And also planned for to make Pulau a contract. Wait, Han Ying, because it said they said that Kowloon mechanoid. And I remember that there's only one mechanoid from Sage, the church who visited Kowloon that time is Gear, right? And he's so Han Ying right there. And he left a note, and he said to Jin, young Jin, I don't know, that fat dude, like if Pulau returned, make her take. Anyways, just in short, that's freaking Han Ying right there. They're referring to Han Ying. Regain consciousness. She will, under the Sage's guidance, we will be united. She raised her head, looking over to the windmill tower not far away. Let's go to finish the mission she gave us, and to welcome our wandering friend home. Let's go. Hidden in the shadows in the corner. You mean Selena is here, guys. Selena is here. She's here. She's cool. Everyone is here on Constellia right now. That's crazy. You mean those two just now aren't the members of Babylonia you mentioned? A girl with her figure mostly hidden by a cloak stand. Yep. That smile, that hair, that earrings. Tempest frame. Selena. After listening to his whispers, the wanderer-looking girl lowers her head in contemplation and mumbles to herself. Babylonia. Now where have I heard that before? Ayla and Ayla. Did they come for it or? But since the music has sounded and curtains have been pulled, it would be rude for the audience to leave halfway, right? Damn, bruh. Sheesh. Les Meninas. It's giving me Kowloon vibes. Red. Can I be too worried? Are we going to fight a freaking boss here right now? Shit is not funny anyways. Let's go. Oh, how many hours are we streaming? 1 hour 40. Okay. Let me just pee, okay? 3 minutes. 5 minutes, BRB. BRB. back. I just eat some biscuit. Okay, smart. I'm going to do daily. Alright, guys. PGR players, Wuthering Waves players, Core Games players, Foil Game players, do your dailies, alright? Including your weeklies. Kowloon. Wow. No matter how many times she has seen Kowloon, she is still stunned by its magnificent every time. A city engulfed by rainbow-colored lights, sparks flashing from the numerous buildings. Even when it is a mini exhibition version, it is still breathtaking. Oh man, we're gonna fight through Her Majesty. On the other side, a large ship slowly appears in the projected water. On the ship are the shadows of people, never dimming lights, and a faint singing voice. Of flexile and simulacrous mate. Thusly it cometh and goeth at the black of digits 10. How transient is Plaza. That is the Knights. Is that the... Never mind. I can believe Cervantes is able to recruit both Kowloon and the Knights. But this layout, do we have to separate into two groups and visit different exhibition halls? But Sika looks from left to right indecisively. On her left, Ayla is staring at the exhibition hall in front of her and eager to rush in, while Torrent is just standing there without expressing much interest. On her right, Lena holds her bow, mindlessly cleaning it. Her gaze sometimes wanders over to Torrent and Sika. Lena, is something the matter? No, nothing. Your stand is waiting for you. Your stand is waiting for you, bro. Her gaze drops as she continues to wipe the non-insistent dust of her bow. See? Yep. There's something calling for her. So how should we divide? Any suggestion, Ayla? As the only member from the WGAA, Ayla is the one who understands Cervantes the most, which was why Sika asked Ayla. Huh? Me? Brought back to her senses by Sika's voice, Ayla turns with her arm folded and looks at her teammates who are in different mentalities. According to my understanding of Kowloon and the Knights, Kowloon should be the main route while the Knights should be the side quest. That's true. Even on chapter 11 and 12... Wait, chapter 12 flashback, guys. Anyways, yeah. Kowloon. Because neither is a side quest. We understand that on chapter 11 and 12. Chapter 12, that's the main quest, which is the buffet. From the experience before, I can say that Cervantes put in a lot of thought when recreating these exhibitions. He prioritizes authenticity. So why don't Trodan and I visit the Kowloon exhibition, and Sika and Lena can check out the Knights? Trodan is not at her best to frame issues, but she can balance out my inexperience. While Lena is both experience and power, so you can familiarize yourself with Sika. What do you think, Sika? I think that is sensible, right, Lena? And Lena will gonna met her stand on Knights. That will be crazy. Lena frowns, not exactly satisfied with this grouping. She presses her lips and consciously tightens her grip on her weapon. On a personal level, she does not want to deepen her connection with this overly young commandant. Rash, youthful, and all talk with no action, she's not good with this kind of people, but her gaze lingers on Trodan for a second before quickly averting it. A dated frame from Bruno and a mysterious past. Lena? It's nothing. Lena lowers her gaze as if to hide. I don't object, I'll go over to the Niter with the commandant. Then it's settled. Ayla and Trodan will go to the Kowloon exhibition, while Lena and I will investigate the Niter exhibition. And we'll reconvene here. Just a heads up. After confirming the assembly point, Sika and Lena head off first to the nicer exhibition, and Lena seems to be explaining something to Sika on the way. Don't trust Trojan. Mind that that's what she said. Seeing the two of Trojan asks uncertainly. Are those two really going to be fine? What could possibly happen? Oh my god. I'll just jinx it. What if, like in the exhibition hall before the Mechanoid battle, and the two of them get into an argument? I thought you would suggest for me to pair up with Sika, while you buddy up with Lena. I think you're overthinking. We're all the same team anyway, so we have to get to know. We have to know which other one day will be close. Will be close enough. So no need to ignore the relationship between those two. Eh? There's carving on the windows up ahead. Is that a ancient Kowloon window frame patterns? Ala runs over excitedly. Troran glances over in the direction of Sika and Lena once more before following Ayla deeper into the exhibition. Oh my god, my teeth. Something stuck on my teeth. Do not skip the stage. We're not skippers, alright? Let's go. Oh man, we're gliding. Let's go. With reflection. The sign probably were also part of it. Yazi? That's Yazi right there. This dance through a perfect blend of aesthetic and practical aspects. I had some prior knowledge of Kowloon's traditional arts, but this is a way more accelerating experience. Exhilarating? More like nerve-wracking to me. We should be safe now. Should we... where shall we start? Let's check out the prediction. Maybe we'll find something new. Okay. Why are we playing this BGM, guys? I'm having chapter 12 flashback. Introduction. Welcome to the Kowloon Hall. Here you will find the essence of the art and culture of Kowloon. This hall showcases a variety of unique Kowloon artifacts, including traditional calligraphy, ancient mythology relics, and traditional musical and dance instruments. You can also You can also interact with me to watch traditional Kowloon musical and dance performance. I wish you a pleasant experience in this hall. Alright. Then the reflection, guys. Look at that reflection, the ties, that's crazy. Anyways. Pat. Can you hit pat? Abnormal visitor behavior. Defense program activated. That's crazy. I just want to head, but wait, that's not what I mean. I don't want to get head-spotted, that's crazy. We're getting cooked. Whee. Smart device. Unfortunately, I'm unable to perform this due to damaged voice components. Damn. Umbrella Dance. You're about to watch Umbrella Dance, a martial art dance known for its graceful moves. Enjoy. So majestic. Lupin performance. Agustin is a unique classical Kowloon musical instrument. Enjoy. Tsugi! Scan visitor. Form as an like okay. My fingers I cross squared okay are okay leave. Oh I want to read. Alright. I want to read that shit anyways. We're done. Drop 2. Exits just front of the entrance. Simply follow the intersecting route. Once you have finished the viewing all the exhibits, you will arrive at the exit. At the exit is a replica of the lock that is often found in Kowloon history. Visitors may attempt to open the lock by finding clues from the exhibits. Clues. Oh my, here comes a puzzle. It's our weakness. To leave here, simply rotate the elements on the dial lock to the correct position. You can check the information of the relics for clues. Okay. Alright. Okay. Oh shit, we're cooked, guys. Check the information on the cultural relics on the whole, rotate them in elements. The correct rotate the elements to the correct positions on the dial lock to leave. Featuring Kowloon Black Tortoise Scroll. Featuring Kowloon legendary creature the Black Tortoise. The Black Tortoise is the god of the north among the Kowloon's 4 spirit animals who protects Kowloon on its north. Vermilion Bird Scroll features Kowloon legendary creature the Vermilion Bird. The Vermilion Bird is the god of the south among Kowloon's 4 spirit animals who protects the Kowloon in its south. Okay. The Wagon and Taiga. Feature Kowloon legendary creature the White Tiger. The White Tiger is the god of the west among the Kowloon 4 spirit animals who protects the Kowloon in its west. West. Dragon. Azure Dragon. Yep. Azure Dragon. Azure Dragon is the god of the east among the Kowloon's 4 spirit and protects the Kowloon in its east. So Azure, let me just take note. My brain is breathing right now. I don't want to use my brain, I mean. Okay, so Duagon East. Tiger. West. South. It's Vermilion South, right? Burb. The Burb is south. North. North Tortoise. Alright. What's the puzzle? Mind if I fucked up here? Oh, it's the opposite, okay. Phoenix. Oh wow, it's a freaking hold on. Can we check again? Wait. Never mind. Phoenix's bird. Right. Mountain. Oh, and I missed something. The stream of Azure Dragons mentioned Azure was the east. Yep, I know. East Azure Dragon. Oh, nice view by the way. This mirror looks quite similar to that lock. The wagon is the fuck. The wagon is east. Oh, east. There we go. I'm a bit curious about the wind. Phoenix. Fuck. Can I ask you a question, bro? Guys, we're stuck. We're being dumb right now. Dumb right now. That's crazy. Hold on. Alright. There we go. Fuck's sake. So you can turn the middle part. Guys, don't mind the skill issue right there, okay? Don't mind the skill issue. At the same time. Alright, let's take the signage of Iris Warbler. Lena will be our primary combatant here. I will sync our battle styles to determine Ira. Just adjust your tempo based on the live status of our side. No problem. my god, we're getting cooked.
ドローイングタイム。この色で未来を塗り替える。間違っちゃった。ドローイングタイム。
Okay, I didn't read anything.
ドローイングタイム。この色で未来を塗り替える。
Hey, wait, Sugi. I'm still waiting for the stand of what do you call this? Lena, guys. Ala, Imada. This should end it. With a graceful flourish of her tonfas, Trojans dislodge the glaive from Chu's grip, and then Eyelash executes a Coptic grace. The sharp blade waves on the elegant dance across the body of Chu, delivering a weighty strike that is potent enough to render her immobilized. The wound opens up to expose the metallic intricacies within the nasal, sizzle and crackle with electric sparks. As her vulnerability is laid bare, she is finally stripped of the facade of ease she once held. Impressive. I still feel modesty. Just the mind of how Babylonian Kowloon thinks is different, right? That is sadly that the fight on the other side has ended as well, visitors. The victory is in your hands now. She can talk? Visitors, do you find it peculiar that I possess the ability to engage in conversation? I thought you could also, after all. Oh. Sad Chu. Can you screenshot that? Also, we got Disconnect original with an implanted personality that appears plausible. I am nothing more than a counterfeit, created solely for the purpose of conforming to the impression of this particular exhibition hall. I have never laid eyes upon a real Kowloon. The only genuine connection I have with that place is truly the physical materials used in constructing my body. Cervantes acquired them from Kowloon in the pursuit of precision and intricate details. Are you aware you are not that true? Heh, that's something you would discern right from the start. Initially, I only existed as a mere imitator, tasked with reenacting a specific piece of history, performing a specific moment repeatedly. However, at some point, I started to have this dream. It's a dream about a grand metropolis standing around by the sea, exhibited by a peaceful and prosperous people and their supreme who vows to safeguard her land at any cost. Guys, is this foreshadowing? A grand metropolis standing proudly by the sea. Kowloon's near the sea. Inhabited by a peaceful and prosperous people and the supreme who vows to safeguard her land at any cost. Her land. Can we go back to Kowloon? Oh my god, Chu. What happened? Your Majesty. Did you survive? Let's go. That dream became a hunting phantom within my mind, compelling me to question my true identity. So what was the conclusion you drew? Nothing. I'm nothing more than an empty vessel. A decorative stage merely serving as a means rather than a purpose. Just like a dot of color on a canvas, not deserving of any distinct significance. Then why do you? Playing your role is all you want? Why are you sharing this with us? Ask me why? Perhaps I simply seek an end to the endless dream. I deliberately introduce a flaw into this flawless facsimile, and only in this way am I able to pose a question as who I truly am. A question that has haunted me for a long time, yet remains unanswered till this day. If you've ever been to the real Kowloon, please tell me. What is the present life like for the people in Kowloon? Does the city still revel in the splendor it once enjoyed during the Golden Age? Right now, think after the war, after the conflict, after we lose Waksu, we know what happened to Chu, right? Her Majesty. I'm still kind of curious of, cause after that event, we literally nothing. There's no more information after that, right? The information that's been thrown to the players are focused on Waksu after chapter 12. The main story is the queen named Chu truly a wise? Yep. As a player who finished and read every shit on chapter 3, Kowloon War, she got my respect as a leader, as a ruler, as a supreme being, as a highest general. Bro, she is all in one herself. She's born to be one. It's crazy. She's not like those weak, those leader who like good thinking but no action, right? Those who like sitting on the corner just commanding. Nope. She's a little in the front. Like, bruh. While commanding, that's how fast her brain works. That's how fast her decision, how she thinks, how she leads. Damn. And she have a loyal companions, not servants, alright? Damn. I'm sorry, I'm not sure if I'm in a position to give an answer. However, I know quite a few individuals from Kowloon, and from their perspective, it seems that Kowloon is progressing in the direction anticipated. There are, and will be countless hindrances and adversities on that path, but the people of Kowloon never speak of giving up, not even one or two. That's true. Kowloon never give up. That's all I can tell you. I see. That would suffice. Congratulations, visitors. I hope we can provide the answer that gentleman seeks. Cervantes. With a smile, Chu extended her arm and placed a data chip in Anna's hand. Then she closed her eyes in a solemn moment, accompanied by the sound of dust termination, as a name vessel ceased to move. Sad Ayla. Silently, Ayla accepts the object that Chu bestows upon her in the final moment of her existence. Another fragment of Cervantes' memory data. May I be the one to read it this time too? Of course. Ayla nods and proceeds to insert the chip into the data port in her frame. Okay. Flashback time, guys. Flashback time. 2:47 AM. Kowloon. Wait, so Michelle. Okay, so this is before the war. Before the punishing virus. When Chu is still a mama. When she is a mama, you know. Your mother. Confirming question. Leader of Kowloon confirming coordinates of Michelle location. Error. No transponder signal detected. A new record has been added to the message box. Play. I'll be strolling around Kowloon today. No need to talk for me. From Michelle. Verifying signal. Original scheduled private meeting with the leader of Kowloon. Operation error, slightly overload in the motion module detected. Initiating self. Confirming level 2 emergency confirm. Initiating search of solution. Conflict, unable to activate corresponding measure due to the limited operation. Switching to emergency behavior mode. Initiating the system self reboot. I regret to inform that Michelle is currently unavailable. It appears that he embarked on a sightseeing excursion within Kowloon early this morning. I take a responsibility for not confirming the schedule with Michelle in advance. Lady Chu, if this has resulted in any inconvenience or caused you any mistress, I will personally discuss the matter with Michelle to arrange appropriate compensation. It's okay. I already know Chu. It's okay for her. It's alright. Take her. Let Michelle take his time. They would be that would be unnecessary. This wasn't seen as official meeting anyway. Oh my nose. No diplomatic affairs involved. Furthermore, it was the views and culture of Kowloon that enticed Michelle. As the leader of the city, I consider it a source of delight and honor. I'm still curious about the the reference of Chu, because so there's a lot of emperor and empress on Chinese history, right? China's history. Let's see. Thank you for your generosity, Lady Chu. However, now that I have some rare free time away from my responsibilities, it would feel rather lonely to spend it all by myself. I had planned to discuss with Michelle on topics pertaining to art and culture. I presume you, as his assistants, you have also been influenced by his expertise. I'm merely a mechanic assisting Michelle with trivial tasks in his life. I don't possess much understanding of human art. Is that so? Interestingly, one of my family members hold a completely opposite opinion. Okay, well yeah. He believes that the mechanoids possess insight that run even deeper than those of humans. How about considering it as helping your masters accompanying his host for a casual conversation? I'm delighted to be of service. He does not understand why Chu insists on inviting him for a talk, but given the present circumstances, he finds no reason to decline. Accompanied by Chu, he strolls through the winding alleys, making his way toward the restricted complex located at the heart of the city. Chu leads him to a towering structure, its viewing deck, offering a breathtaking panoramic view of the entire Kowloon. Welcome to the Kowloon Sky Deck. For over a millennium, the Astroverse Bureau of Kowloon has diligently observed the stars here, shaping the very foundations of our calendars. I enjoy spending my leisure time here. The tranquility makes it an ideal place for deep thinking and meeting close friends. You can also see the entire Kowloon from up here. As Carl follows Chu's gaze forward, he is greeted by the sight of the city expanding like chessboard. Its streets adorned with paper lanterns and festoons to celebrate the upcoming new year. Even in the daylight, he can imagine the awe-inspiring night view that will unfold after the sun sets. Observing the bustling streets, Carl makes attempts to search for Michelle among the crowds. However, the idea quickly dissipates, abandoning within a fleeting moment. You've talked a lot to me along the way. From what I see, you are far from being boring as you initially claimed. I'm simply echoing what I heard from Michelle. However, I'm glad to have that opportunity to provide you with entertainment, Lady Chu. He is a talented theorist as well as a man of action, constructing a city that emulates the splendor of the Golden Age is seen as an impossible mission by many. In his pursuit of completing this project, Michelle has embarked on numerous journeys, exploring various locations and leaving no stone unturned. Do you believe he could complete it? I always do. This is the first time that you clearly stated your opinion on something. Because Michelle is always confident. Gazing calmly at Kowloon below, Carl beholds a magnificent city that exudes both vibrancy and grandeur. Yet, the vision Michelle holds within his heart surpasses even this spectacle, leading Carl to comprehend why many view his goal as nothing more than an artist's futile dream. Lady Chu, may I ask you a question? Please go ahead. Could you tell me what does the city mean to Kowloon? This is a rather intricate subject, and I'm afraid a few words are far from enough to draw a definitive conclusion. What if you have to conclude it with a few words? Testament. It serves as a testament to Kowloon's existence. As long as the city stands, it instills hope within our people for the future of Kowloon. The city of Kowloon was erected millennia ago, upheld by the sturdy pillars of our civilization. Throughout the ages, we have continuously added bricks and tiles to it, leaving behind tangible trace of our existence in this world. That's crazy. Well, my phone is loading. What the heck? He's still not done with the hypocritical speech after all these years? From behind Chu, Carlin's androgynous voice laced with a touch of disdain. Willia, you're back from the Science Council. Why didn't you notify me ahead? Why would I report to you about my whereabouts so you can arrange a grand reception and have everyone line up to give me a warm welcome? I simply don't see the point in staying there any longer, especially since the current stage of guest house development has ended. I can achieve better work efficiency in my old studio here, though I find it disappointing that Kowloon hasn't changed a bit. Still as noisy and irritating as ever. Yeah, so when I thought I had finally found a place to escape from the dreadful chaos, you showed up here with a mechanoid. Unbelievable. It's really that surprising to you that I am conversing with a mechanoid, Villiers? I have zero interest in whom you are talking with. It just... Villiers directs his gaze toward Carl, his dark eyes reflecting a blend of perplexity and doubt. As an entirely relational creation, how did you manage to ask such a joke-like question? I don't understand what you mean. Cities are mere conglomeration of full human connections, distorted by products that arise during the progress of the inherently flawed human civilization. The extravagant facade is but a fleeting shadow in nature, crafted from vanity and designed to deceive the gullible. As a mechanoid who measures the world using numbers, how is it that you fail to perceive the true nature of the city through your calculations? I am afraid the calculation required to ascertain that theory demand an arithmetic module far more advanced than the one built within me. Forget it then. It would be utterly absurd for me to expect an antiquated piece with an outdated model to meet my ideal standards. Villiers, suppose you succeed in constructing your ideal creation, how can you be certain that it will arrive at the same conclusion as you? Will you also find yourself disappointed if its calculations were to defy your expectations? That's a meaningless sophistry. Villiers, the angular young man, displays a frown and turns away in disdain, choosing to depart. Silently, Carl observes as Villiers walks away. Still, Villiers' opinion is not entirely unjust. There are far more things hidden underneath Kowloon's ostentatious facade. If that's true, why don't you advocate for a superior societal model to replace the existing one? It's only natural for mechanics to seek the replacement of an old with something new, I presume. In reality, there isn't a particularly intricate reason for not doing so, or rather, we don't require one. And that's something Chu missed on the current war, right? On chapter 12. Because they don't have indoor device, sadly. That makes the construct that the time that those during that war on chapter 12 is, yeah, they don't have the indoor device that way they got easily infected by the punishing virus. Lime will just go like whoosh, and then yep, you're infected. We simply made the choice to become what we are today. Rolling stopped. Moonlit night on the Dnieper. That mechanical servant has actually visited Kowloon and met the real Chu. Considering there are 2 exhibitions halls dedicated to Kowloon, it is likely that he also visited the night after the outbreak of the punishing virus. Kinda crazy, no? Now that I think about the Arctic Hole and the unexplored ones awaiting us ahead, he may even have traversed around the entire world. He seems to have a strong obsession with a particular thing. Indeed, his actions such as returning to Constellia, building these exhibitions, and all the other endeavors he has undertaken toward us, they are likely driven by a specific intention. While there is currently no direct evidence, it is plausible that his motivation is related to the person who served Michel Vasari, the designer of Constellia. Michel, he was from the WGA, right? Shouldn't you guys have more knowledge about him than anyone else? I suppose you could say that, but there are widely known rumors of Michel not seeing eye to eye with the former WGA leader. Although he didn't formally resign from the association, he chose not to actively participate in the most of its affairs, resulting in limited records about him. Furthermore, Constellar project was always shrouded in utmost secrecy, so Michel's whereabouts during his later years remained a mystery to most WGA members. Following the outbreak of the punishing virus, our association experienced a devastating loss of documents related to the Golden Age. Meanwhile, numerous members were unable to board Babylonia, leaving out even fewer clues. Chairman Allen may know some inside information. Unfortunately, our current circumstances prevent us from contacting him now. We intend to delve deeper into the matter, but at the time, my attention was diverted to another pressing concern. With such limited information available, anyone would overlook it. A few days ago, I could never have imagined that I would find myself on a mission with an art museum. That's true. I had imagined that we might come across a horde of malevolent robots who have seized control of the city, operating towering machines larger than themselves and engage in daily turf wars. Or the city would unfold as a colossal mechanical citadel, concealing a subterranean zero-point anti-gravity engine capable of transforming it into a fully armed floating fortress upon activation. The one on Babylonia, I mean on the church, the freaking ship right there. Were you going to alter the entire world settings? If anomalies like the Hydro Tower can occur in this world, why should giant robots and floating cities be considered unplausible? Even if they were to exist, you think we would be able to handle the situation by ourselves? Well, at least we could cheer for the heroes who step forward, right? I would work on a big set of painting and name it something like Epic Encounter Grey Raven versus the Great Airborne Fortress, or New Strike Hawk's Saga Operation Meteorite. Airborne Fortress. This is foreshadowing. So the idea of the handling it by yourself is not even in your considerations. I'm a painter. What else do you expect from a painter other than creating artwork? I don't even know where to start from my criticism. Traversing through the hall where they had just completed the challenge, Isla and Jordan proceed toward the corridor, leading to another Kowloon hall. Upon entering, they are greeted by the sight of two exhausted figures leaning against the wall side by side, as motionless as two dolls running out of power. You are already here. Great work, guys. Let's screenshot her face. Let's screenshot the... Let's screenshot her face. Lena's face. Sika and Lena remain silent, or to be precise, their exhaustion has rendered them unable to provide any response. Lena, they are here. Time to move. Shut your mouth and let me rest a bit longer. Screenshot again. Okay, so we got disconnected. 7:23 PM and we got reconnected, at least. Even their arguments lacks its usual vigor. After about 15 minutes, Sika and Lena finally struggled up from the ground. They both don't appear injured. What ruined so much of you? She's the one who's physically drained, and as for me, think of it as mental damage. Lena covers her forehead, displaying an evident reluctance to recall her fighting experience with Sika. She ran outside the safe range I marked for her every single time we engage with enemies, even rushing recklessly ahead of me a few times, and the strategy she proposed all could potentially cost her own life. With our battle power split into halves, if we didn't employ bolder approaches, our combat would become a drag and impede their progress. Why can't you trust me more, regardless of the circumstances? I'm still a F1 graduate with actual field experience. The BGM changed. Trust? You expect me to blindly trust you after just meeting you? Are you that naive to believe that you can entrust your life to a contract whose name you just learned? How likely do they depict the relationship between contract and commandants in FOS, like a big happy family or what? I don't know, guys. Lena have a PTSD. I don't know why. Just felt like Lena is have a past experience that she can't withhold. How strict she is on Sika. Commandant's role is to dish out orders, not to cause for a body-body relationship. I think we need to kidnap Lena, guys, on Grey Ribbon for like a month. Relying on the assumption of blind trust for your strategies is a major screw up right from the start. And you know about all this messed up situation that happened because people put too much trust in command strategies, ignoring the possible risks just because you got lucky a couple of times is a surefire way to end up in total mess. And rapid fire interrogation leaves Sika dumbfounded, causing her to struggle to respond. The girl attempts to argue back almost instinctively, but with a noticeable weaker demeanor. But it shouldn't be like that. Our squad like Grey Ribbon, that the one led by Commandant Kowloon, Full Force, Spark, Hedrick Tower, they set so many examples. We may spend our entire life in pursuit of elusive answer, yet to find a true value of our struggles and efforts. But here we are, still eagerly anticipating the arrival of each new day. Because human never walk alone. I could never have made it this far relying on my own strength. Our word, Commandant's word. My teammates, my instructor, and my comrades. Oh my god, our speech. They are the sole reason I stand here today. When Commandant is about to graduate. Oh, Tofu, welcome. And yeah, King Xmal, the rest is gone. At the moment, it's just me. It just us because we got disconnected a few minutes ago. Your father was one of the first soldiers who chose to become a construct during the post-pandemic age, hard earning the title of a hero in Babylonia. However, no one expected that his daughter would desire to follow in his footsteps. Unfortunately, no Sasori. At your Tantalum 193 Affinity does not reach the required level. We are unable to transform you into a contract as you hope. Perhaps you can consider aiming to become a commandant instead. This way you can still contribute significantly to humanity. Assault warfare against CT-74 concluded. I was about to say they're so chill. Concludes as a result, our sounding a success with the Grey Ribbon squad once again playing a crucial role. Grey Ribbon? How to earn construct trust? You see this scar? This is the proof of what they did to me. If you dare say you want to become a commandant like that, get out of my sight immediately. Just you? I have neither the interest nor the time to invest in building a relationship with someone who's still wearing a diaper. Pandolf, I was wondering about the deal with FOS Chief. Turned out we are here to babysit all things. Sahida, stay behind us in every battle. It will save us a lot of trouble and give you more experience. At least your profile can look prettier. Maybe straight here, you will not become the second Chrome or the second. Yep. Because how Sika do her thing? Yes, she is imitating someone's step. And she got slapped with reality when Wells talk about you cannot become Chrome because again Smith cannot become us because we built our own path with our own self. You can become another. It's hard. I mean, it's not hard. It's like you can become someone else. Like imitate. You can imitate, but you can perform good like them, right? So in short, Sika, you need to build your own step, own path. Take everything you learn as a reference and make your own decision. Not by someone else. Not following someone else's path. Alright. Take it as a guide, not a freaking imitate it. Alright. I think that's why she got cooked a lot on other constructs because again, she expecting to experience the same teammate as Garaven and expecting the same teammate as Vanessa because again she freakingly forced orders anyone, right? From what I see in your talent, potential, and performance, it seems highly unlikely for that to happen. I just want to become someone like them, like the person I look up to. And I think their approach is the correct one. Lena had a good point there. We've only known each other for a few days, and I've also been taught not to leave my back exposed to others unless there's absolutely no other option. See? Not to mention, being a human made of flesh, you should definitely be more mindful of these things on the surface. Well, do you agree with them too? I indeed sort of sense in Tsundere's side of Lena. She does have a certain independent nature, like a cat accustomed to living alone. She'll not easily show it. I don't think Seika's opinion is entirely off base. I've been staying tuned into the Grey Ribbon Commandant's action myself, and there are some valid points to yep. She's doing it's a Seika's spoke right now. And yeah, Ayla, bro is doing anti-air moment with Commandant. Again, like I said before in the previous stream on this chapter, Commandant is going on the going with Ayla every morning without Liv, our daughter Liv, and Lucia knowing, right? And Ayla even hugged the Commandant. Like bro, like she freaking like that the Commandant. Oh my god. As I said, Commander, you're cooked if you Commander, we are cooked if Lucia will know about that. And that is something I wasn't expecting. I mean, that's what I understand right there. Like, you're not telling, because if we're gonna tell Alpha, we're gonna tell Lucia and Liv, oh my god, they're gonna stop us, right? And that's why we have a secret. We have an affair with Ayla without them knowing. Every morning, every day. Alright? For past 3 months. And sure, when we are still recovering to them, but you can't do the thing that is already they have, alright? Like emotion that they put on their artwork. Alright? It's similar as an AI. AI can imitate someone else's art, but they can't imitate the emotion in it, the feeling. Alright, take this advice on Ayla. Alright, Sika, to create your own. I hope Commandant is in the right height to feel it. Commandant is tall. Ayla is not that tall though. It's just me, your stream keeps loading for me. Yeah, lower the quality of my stream because I freakingly maxed the bitrate much because of my nephew and niece is not here anymore. They go to the province, and then yeah, that's why I got all the internet. How much internet I have? I have 200, so I can increase it more. But again, viewers will experience a lot of bullshit. We're a squad that's in a league of our own, you know. How should I put this? It's like our members have these complicated backgrounds, and the path we're about to venture is no walk in the park. The future of this squad is uncertain, no doubt about it, but amidst all the uncertainty, it's crucial for you to have a clear understanding of what needs to be. You are the Commandant Iris Warbler. I wish Sika will learn right there. To not imitate. Take it as a guide, not to imitate something. Guide to learn, to adapt, and to after you adapt and learn from it, you'll take that and then create your own, right? Jordan leans against a street lamp, quietly adjusting the personal terminal on her arm. Gathered in the colorless light, her cyan hair exudes a chilly luminescence. Her gaze remains fixed on the screen of the terminal, her thoughts seemingly immersed in a profound contemplation. Again, I don't trust Jordan. Verisakus, what's the researcher name again? From Kokuruno. After a flurry of encounters, Sika is too exhausted to continue. Jordan and Ayla's weapon also need maintenance damage during the battle against Chu. The squad settles on a suspension of exploration and retreats to the street outside, following Lena's suggestion to camp there for the night. Though it doesn't happen when I view other streamers in YouTube. That's why I said that, yeah. Because it's the bitrate thing, that because my bitrate is high, okay? Because other streamers follow the recommended bitrate for YouTube. For me, double that. Double the bitrate. The reason why I try to experiment with the bitrate, because when I am doing combat on stream, you know, sometimes it's got blurry, right? And then if you throw much more bitrate, the blur will vanish. It will much more look better. I learned it from a VTuber, but again, I think I'll stick with the recommend for now. For your sake, for viewers' sake, not for my own authenticity. Despite having already checked the surroundings, the squad decided to maintain a watchful stance and take turns keeping guard, and Jordan volunteers for the first shift. The night in the city proves to be livelier than anticipated. The light emanating from the towering buildings flicker irregularly, weaving a three-dimensional matrix of codes through which mechanoids exchange. I said 480p, it still keep loading. Now I don't know. The city's nocturnal vista would unfold if she were to witness it from that vantage point. Perhaps atop the windmill's pinnacle stands a mechanoid named Cervantes, gazing intently back in Jordan's direction. Cervantes. Her gaze lingers only for a moment before shifting away. Jordan then turns around after closing the virtual screen of her terminal. There's still some time left until the next shift. Having trouble falling asleep? A little bit. I'm thinking about the mechanoids in the city. The dynamic between Cervantes and Michelle also seem very captivating, because again, Tofu, if you didn't experience that, go back recommended bitrate. Let's see though. Yeah, because if you didn't experience this stuff on our previous stream, yes, on Sunday, yeah, it means it's on the bitrate, because the bitrate is I think it's because I think bitrate is that the time is 35,540 plus 15k bitrate, yep, compared to the bitrate previous stream. The dynamic between Cervantes and Michelle also seem very captivating. And don't worry about it. It's something unrelated to our mission and unnecessary to bring up now. I thought you agreed with Sika on the importance of absolute honesty among comrades. Are you keeping a secret from your own teammate right now? Hehe, just like you, I have my own little secret. If you're eager to uncover it, give it your all to win my affection. Iris referring to Selena. Just like you, I have my little secret. If you're eager to uncover it, give it your own to win my. I mean, if commander gonna say, "What's your secret?" Iris gonna yap. She gonna yap. But considering the complexity of our mission this time, we'd better concentrate our efforts on the exploration of the art museum for now. I can't help but feel a tad uneasy about Cervantes' memory data and what Basil mentioned regarding people from Babylonia. Oh. Okay. I'm also curious, like again, the information we got from Bizel is that Babylonia is kidnapping the mechanoids, right? You're always so upbeat, and I thought these things wouldn't bother you at all. And what about you? You always seem lost in thought. Solemn expression while gazing into the distance. Are you going to let worries and troubles consume your mind? Well, it's not like I am never bothered, but I just find that things feel better when approached with a positive mindset. Is this how you view our squad? Absolutely. This is my first time being part of the task force for a surface mission. I'm not over with the excitement yet. However, don't you think everyone in our squad has so much untapped potential? Sure, those battles before were tough, but we all pulled through in the end. And the same goes for the Trojan. Oh, we haven't properly celebrated our flawless teamwork back in the Kowloon Hall. Now, give me a high five. Having said that, I'll extend her hand with a beaming smile, waiting for Jordan to reciprocate. Do I really have to? Through a pit as Lena. The last time I heard the word comrade was way back in my teenage days. Flipping through a picture during back the golden age. Also, you're right. Resting for a while and not forcing myself to draw for a while get me my motivation and getting back. Yep, I said that's why. Take your time. Just rest, okay? At least not for 2 weeks. 2 weeks already too much. Okay. Because mostly if you are new, like you're still learning, alright? Like 2 months, 2 weeks is too much, but 1 week's okay, don't worry. Do you think Sika will reach Commander's level? Yes, on the how, mostly after if she take the advice of Ayla, right? That we are different to Grey Raven, because again she is expecting something similar experience as the Grey Raven commandant, or even the Strike Hawk, even of Vanessa's team, Egret. So yeah, if she going to implement what the advice of Ayla, creating her own path, building trust for herself, not building something for herself, not expecting something instantly. And yes, she herself will be in the same level as commandant. Again, the only one trying their best to maintain their sanity is commandant of Grey Raven and Sika. If Sika didn't stand up right there, commandant is already dead. Okay. Isn't she a beginner though? I mean, at the moment, this is her second, I think, third time. But she got the chief. She got the same title as the commandant of Grey Raven, and Chrome Smith. Okay, she's the newest chief. However, even if we can't become comrades, we're still teammates, aren't we? We may have completely different motives and intentions, but at least we are working toward the same goal. That's good enough. I don't know if I should call you carefree or persistent. Persistent without a doubt. I'm still incredibly intrigued by your past and Lena's too. I don't know why, but something tells me that I'll find a wonderful story inspiration from that. Generally speaking, aren't you supposed to say some cheesy lines to help me work through my emotional baggage and leave my past shadows behind? I can certainly give it a shot if that's what you're looking for, but I must admit that my expertise doesn't lie in that particular area. The Grey Raven was selected Yep. It's only us. We're the goated. Promoted from the average commandants. But I don't know why, but if she stick more with the Grey Raven, she will learn a lot. Because the thing here that she fucked up a bit is going straight to Vanessa. Okay, going straight to Vanessa. Because if she goes straight to Chrome, Chrome is also good for advice. Chrome and Grey Raven. Sika will already get will receive the advice, the same word as what Ayla just said, that yes, you create your own path, not following our own ways. Just create your own, not like imitating. Imitating is different to creating their own. Imitating is different to the original, right? So yeah, I just feel bad that Sika have the potential to become comparable to Commandant. Second to Simon. Because Mind Beacon itself in performance, commanding is first is Grey Raven, and then Grey Raven, and then Chrome because of his Smith, and Simon, and then Sika. These are the only 4 people I can get respect to the new generation, because old generations, there's a lot of them like Hasen, Nicola, Hans. New generations, yes, these 4. Right? This is one of the have the potentials. The Grey Raven Commandant, a truly unique presence even in the task force. Stopped in the invasion of the Punishing Bars and thwarted the Ascendant's plan more times than I can count. Retrieved crucial data from the researching Omega weapons, played a pivotal role in the lunar base incident. Gambled everything they had to save the teammate Imperia, who was destined to be sacrificed. I wouldn't be surprised if anyone does that, present the savior of the Babylonia. It's so unrealistic to stop someone from admiring such a remarkable individual, isn't it? Jordan's face breaks into a faint smile, yet her words are not intended for Ayla's ears. In the second floor of the building, where the squad stations, a lithe figure opens the window and graceful leaps inside, moving with the nimbleness of a cat and making nearest sound. Cat. Who? Magdalena? What's going on? There's no denying that Geraven has brought a sense of hope, but it's impossible to replicate. Yup. See? Replicate hope again. Even Lena said replicating is something you can replicate, but you can't like truly do it in a good way. There's a lot of error in replicating. You can replicate the original. It's hard to replicate. Hope that cannot be replicated will be eventually turned into a toxic influence, leading to people lose their grip in reality. I think Lena need to tell that to Sika for now. Just as that commandant reaches Imperia's side, the contract station on the surface initiated a mass defection all at once. Do you have any idea that during the defection, how many commandants were betrayed? Do you have any idea that during the defection, how many commandants were betrayed by construct and how many constructs were unjustly disposed of due to the baseline allegation made by their commandants? The higher-ups made the choice to sweep the whole thing under the rug by singing praise of the Imperia miracle, but how can you expect someone who personally witnessed the mass defection to buy into such nonsense? So that's why you said those things to Sika. And my soup can be comparable to grand soup that is served from a magnificent restaurant. It would only be better for her commandant career if she corrects her foolish misconception while she still can. Yeah, Lena's speaking facts is just the way she speaks is as sharp as Vanessa, you know. That's why if she wants something that is soft way to tell her a little talk with Sika's performance as a commandant, you can say she can ask any Geraven except Lee. She can ask Geraven, alright? Geraven, Strike Hawk. Please just don't ask Egret squad. Or even take advice to Hasen, if Hasen. Or if she want to get a tougher advice, she can ask Commander Nicola, right? If she want to become something similar as Vanessa, but freakingly better Vanessa, rather than going through it firsthand and later regretting it. Actually, if it truly occurred, she might not even have the chance to feel regret. Seems like you're hinting at something else. You have been watching me since Nightfall, haven't you? To be more precise, since the very beginning. This is the squad established by the WUWA. If they're too harsh on her, she might give up or slow her down. That's why I said that if she wants something like just chilling way to advise, Geraven is a good way to ask, or Ayla. I'm like that. Ayla and the other, excluding Vanessa, because again, she fucked up the first person she asked. She questioned. It's freaking Vanessa, right? Look, there's no need to dwell on something that happened ages ago. I've been faithfully serving the task force all these years, and just so you know, my conclusion in this squad has the stamp of approval from General Wells himself. Lee and Geraven, Vera and Cerberus, and even including Sika, don't also take advice from Cerberus. You're going to become a freaking wolf, alright? Even Command Nicola, they all have Chrono background. Our plan to scrutinize each of their positions. I don't want to deal with your service records being totally blank. What went down with your previous squad that made them wipe out all the related data? That's not something you need to worry about. How about you spill the beans on your experience quitting the Caribou first? Caribou. Yeah, what happened to Caribou? With a chilling gaze locked between them, Jordan extends her arm toward the Tonfas lying nearby. Oh my god. This shit is getting intense. Ayla, you need to stop them. While Lena clenched the bow tightly in her hand. See? Can we just chillax? Caught in the midst of their intense confrontation, Ayla stealthily takes out her notebook and pencil. Her gaze becomes unwavering as if she's poised to jot down every detail, fully engrossed in observing Len and Trojan. What are you doing? Sketching. No, please don't mind me at all and carry on. I just don't want to miss any juicy bits. She want a reference. Bro, Kuro Games want a lot. Oh my god, so why King X Smile is still... I thought King X Smile is already... Bro vanished, but yeah. Because bro said that bro gonna do his dailies and then bro vanished. Bro is stuck to the event on punishing your event. Are you two going to keep on exposing each other's deepest, darkest secrets from the past, or are you going to grab your weapon and face off? Am I getting in your way here? Should I take a step back to give you more space, or maybe you want me to play judge? Honestly, I'm cool with whatever. Allies just like me, guys. If there's just like guys, when I'm on World Chat, the channel 1. If there's a lot of people arguing, I'm just there like, okay, let them yap. And then I'll just go downstairs and get some bread. Just watch them like, okay, alright. Until the topics are going to being racist and then talking shit to each other like, okay. And then after that, I'm gonna report them. Rather than diffusing the tension, Isla appears to be stoking the flames, her excitement reminiscent of a soap reporter of the verge of witnessing a sensational event. As our captain, shouldn't you step in and prevent this impending clash? You know? Say something heartfelt, ease to the tension, and act like nothing even went down. All they do is stop teaching Slimao. Don't worry. This is a tough start, but again, Iris Robbers just recently. This is their first mission, by the way. This is their first mission, and this is their second day, I think. It's night, and yep, this is their second day of this team being built, and then go straight to freakingly deployed on the surface. That's why it's understandable. There's still a lot of problems on the team. That's like Raven, right? We didn't. We have a lot of errors. Most of the time that Lucia still have problem with her past, her deep memory, right? Connection with Alpha, like that. Not to worry, it's okay. You're not going to let up until you get an answer out of me, huh? We've got bigger fish to fry, don't we? Realizing that Ayla has no intention of making peace, Jordan resigns herself to the situations, mastering a smile and making a gesture temporarily. Reconciliating toward Lena. Imagine if Selena is here. I'm still waiting. Where's Selena? Selena is still on the city, by the way. She's just watching. Alright, but just remember, this is a warning. When our mission ends, Lena shifts her gaze away from Jordan, focusing instead on the windmill in the distance. Oh my god, it's freakingly Lena's stand, guys. I've been waiting like, bro, where are you? Where have you been? Oh shit. What will happen, guys? Oh my god. I'm going back to check on the commandant. Let me know when your shift is over. With a wave directed at Ayla, Lena retreats into the building. That almost had me breaking a real sweat. So, what's the verdict? Is the relationship between your teammates even worse than you thought? But you seem pretty chill about it. I'll already brace yourself for the worst, huh? Before our squad was put together, I got a head up from Chairman Allen that things would get a bit messy. But like I said, no matter where we came from, nothing can alter the fact that we're a team. Trojan, you're here because Iris Robber can help you achieve something, right? That's true. Cause and conviction don't just magically come to life in their own. It's through action that they can leave their mark on reality. In whatever shape or form it assumes, I hope Iris Warbler can become something that holds profound meaning and value. Even if it veers off from the path everyone expects, even if it's branded as a failure down the road, I won't look back with any regrets for the efforts I poured into it. Sad Sika, guys. I need to hug her, guys. Sad Sika, she got her thinking got poof, crushed right there. Like damn, bro. The moon softly illuminates. Oh, guys, let's talk calmly because again the vibes is kind of bit sad. Let me just drink some more. The moon softly illuminates the dim room through the window, casting a soft glow that accentuates a small badge. In a secluded corner of the building, Sika sits with her head bowed, her gaze fixed upon the tough and cold proof, cradled in her palm. Aged with a silver FOS symbol, the bottom of the badge bears the SL, the initials of her name, Sika Lebron. To this day, the memory still vaguely lingers of the audience glance when she received this badge, symbolizing the prestige title of Chief during her graduation ceremony. Those glances were filled with envy, jealousy, despise, disbelief, and even shades of sarcasm and contempt. Deep down inside, she is actually aware of her own unworthiness for that honor, a truth that resonates with her more profoundly than anyone else could comprehend. Even so, she still wants to. Your request and transfer out of the squad? Yes, the three of us all agree that Apodidai doesn't hold much promise for the future, even if we choose to stay. Applications have already been submitted by commandants seeking personnel reinforcement for their squads. Considering the circumstances, I believe the General Staff has no grounds to reject our transfer this time. Our cooperation with the commandants didn't go that well, as she struggles to adapt to our combat style. If I remember correctly, she sent you to escort the engineering force to Conservation Area 27 during the Heather Tower mission. However, that's why again on chapter 21 she got I mean, what's the English of nahiwalay again? Anyways, she got separated. She got separated on her team. And hey, if she didn't get separated on her team, guys, as you know, Sika, again, she got a freaking strong mind beacon, like fucking strong. If she didn't get separated, Commandant's already dead on chapter 21. Like there is no way, there's no plot armor right there. That's how I think the event on that. The only one who can save Commandant is what do you call this? Is Lee, but Lee is not there. He is fighting. He is fighting in every dimensions, in time and space, and literally fought a god, right, on higher dimensions. As said, without Sika, Commandant, plot armor, gun. All right. However, instead of promptly contacting her after completing the task, he opted to proceed independently. See, guys? It's also their fault. They didn't contact her. Like that's what Wells said. However, instead of promptly contacting her after completing the task, he opted to proceed independently. See, guys? It's the squad that, other than the squad of her previous squad, didn't help. Can you give me an explanation? During that period, the surface communications were severed, and it wasn't just our squad that experienced lost contact with teammates. Suspicious. As per military protocol, constructors are granted the authority to make certain decisions. What kind of bullshit is that? There's a freaking surface communication right there, right? That's why they're sending SOS signals. The heck? Contract grant the authority to make up. However, the investigation conducted by the communication center reveals that your transport. See? See, guys? Oh my god. The commander has been making effort to request your coordinates. Kuroso, when is HSR stream begins? Again, I'm no longer gonna touch Hoyo games. I think that time when I'm yapping about Hoyo games, the fourth time is yeah, you're not there. So anyways, yeah, I gave up. I'm gonna stick with Wuthering Waves and PGR. Sadly, alright. Coordinates. Mostly on lore, alright. I observed the HSR community recently. I checked the lore itself. There's a lot of errors. Mostly after when show. Mostly after the original author moved to ZZZ. Okay. The lore died after the original author from Zenith, because again the how the author works is that Joe is a show. What's the author of? Hold on. Oh my! Third. The writer. I mean the writer and author. Stupid author. I mean. What's his name again? I forgot. Shoji. Yeah, Shoji. Yeah, because the way how the not they, it's just him. Just one person from Honkai Pak. He cooked very good on Honkai Pak, and then the story died after he left. Okay, and then moved to HSR. And he cooked pretty good on HSR, and then bro got moved. I'm not sure about if it's true, but yeah, some rumors said that again the way how the story yoinked on HSR is that's the reason. It's because of Shoji moving to get moved to ZZZ. That's why that's why I gave up about that. My brain is a lot more on sync with SSR with the PGR. Mostly after sadly Tofu, you're not on my stream when I'm doing chapter 21, right? Main story, which is the 12-hour stream, and that's what keeping me up. The first game that took me that much brainstorming, use 100% of my brain cells to like make theory, and then after continuing the story, after the continuing of the story, yep, it's true. But I still have this question if there's still some theory of mine on chapter 21 that's still not answered. I'm still waiting if it's true or not, because I still haven't seen Lee at the right now. But anyways, let's talk about that. But this story is amazing, plus the animation. I don't really care about the animation itself, just fan service, because they can't do shit on HSR and Genshin. But yeah, on story, because I haven't ventured much on ZZZ. I just stopped. I gave up after HSR. venturing HSR. So let's see in the future. Let's see though. One cheat they forgot on HSR way back before Shoji came to HSR is the way how they tease the freaking primordial beings. You know, I don't know what they call it, primordial freaking goat-looking flaming. I don't know what you call that. But yeah, the way how they teased that, and then they freaking forgot that in how many patch. And then when the player reacted to it, like, where the heck is this characters? Alright? And then, yep. And that's why... But hold on, let's check. Not ions, not ions. Not ions. I mean... What do you call this again? Duke Inferno, for example, this when they tease him, all this shit, and also the other one that within that patch is yeah, they frequently got forgotten after that. And then once after the player react about like where's these characters, and then that's the time that they got the Hoyo like go like, okay, oh my god, we didn't forget this character, and then okay, they frequently add it in the story. They frequently add a clue on the story. That's why okay, it means yeah, they killed him off screen. Yep, that's why I said HSR got the same mistake as PGR, but a lot more worse, okay? Because the way how the story came back on PGR, because of the early part of the story is like, okay, alright, and once you freaking do the chapter 18, you will understand that okay, it's related to that Sage Machina. Okay, so you got a question like, did the Kuro Games planned about teasing this character and then build the story and then throw it to the player in the future chapters to prepare their mind and brain and then connect it, and also for Kuro Games to learn who are the players who read the story. And yes, kind of understandable, but for HSR, they only reacted after players like yap about, oh my, where is this character? So where is Duke Inferno? Like, bro, where the heck is that dude? Yeah, Acheron got to yoink all the story, all the people. Anyways, yeah, that's it. However, then because the way how how HSR present the cards like so hype, like players expect that they're gonna be playable, something like that, right? And they expect players to like see that the character on the like maybe after 2 patch, like, but no. They didn't talk to it. How many patches that I don't know, I forgot, and I don't care to like, I don't want to check it. Alright, anyways, it is what it is. I already yoink about SSR. About DZ, I don't know, just feel too weird about the physic. Fan service is good at least. But nope, because one of the streamer who have an issue with his community got yoinked after playing DZ. Becoming after that, bro become a bias. I don't know if you can call it tribalism. All right, bro can. Anyways, it is what it is. However, the investigation conducted by the communication center other than that, after what I yap, I'm still updating myself about HSR lore, at least. I just stop it for like a month. Maybe I'll check later. Anyways, it is what it is. However, the investigation conducted by the communication center reveals that your transponders were operational and the commandant had been keeping efforts to request your coordinates. I trust the general staff is well aware of the intense electromagnetic interference. Georgie Hurse. General, are you insinuating that we intentionally... Yep. You intentionally, you guys. Okay. The communication request from the commandant. Yep. Sika literally said when Sika is with the commandant on the freaking car, like she literally said that I can't contact my team. All right. Yes, I think the only thing that holding me off from going all in this. Yep, that's true. That's what I said. You just need to have a pretty much decent, not that high end like what one of our viewers been talking on VC about Ace, because bro is building a freakingly high end PC. First PC, by the way. Anyways, let him go. But anyways, about playing WUWA, just get a minimum thing for your PC. Like for starter, Ryzen 5. Ryzen 5 is good. It's my starting PC. I'm still by the way, I have a crazy idea. I after this stream for like after 1 hour is I'm gonna go downstairs and plan to download Wuthering Waves on my mother's PC. To test run how strong is my old CPU, because her PC is my old PC. The CPU is Ryzen 5 3320G. Integrated the GPU. So I just want to try like, can I play Wuthering Waves? Because if yes, interesting. So that's how we optimized the game and now dispatch. And also I try to later I'm gonna try to download PGR. Genshin got me bored. Grade over. Yep. The only thing I'm kinda bit worried if once you get into PGR, mostly if you're intrigued into stories, even on I'm talking about the Wuthering Waves, not PGR, okay? So if you got into the thing I'm kind of worried about if you get into Wuthering Waves is the graphic and how the world works. Kind of bit worried that you're gonna talk bad. I don't know, because other players do that, other Wuthering Waves do that, okay? Talk bad to other games, talk shit to other games, because again, like me. Not in a bad way, okay? I just because when I play other gacha games, when I tried it, for example, other world games, like something like Wuthering Waves or PGR, it just felt bland, you know, like because my brain goes through like expecting something better than PGR, expecting something better than Wuthering Waves. All right, if they couldn't get on my expectation thinking, yep, they go like poof, uninstall. Anyways, I don't really talk about those stuff, only to my friends. Anyways, it is what it is. That's not what I said. I just want to make it clear that your commandant's utmost concern had always been your safety until the very end and nothing else. Your transfer application have been approved. It was the initial intention of the general staff. I want to hug Sika. See guys, she care about her teammate. It just sadly her teammate is not what she expected them to be, you know. Expectations sometimes is a disappointment. Even an artist, alright? The way how she act, guys, it's a good thing she cared, but again, she still have this brain of imitating someone. And at least she got advice from General Wells about be yourself. There will be no second commandant. There's no second Chrome, right? Just be like you. Be yourself, Sika. Can I hug her? I've always been what I should do now and what I want to become. Become yourself, true self. Oh my god, King Xmal, okay Ray. Sika firmly clutched the badge, resolute in her quest, and buried the past, and then tucks it away into her waist pack. Okay, we have 30 more minutes. I think we're just gonna finish this. Because the way how the story works right now, it just felt like it's going up. It's slowly. This, if I'm gonna use Alyssa right now, it means I'm right. If it's still Ayla, it's good. Oh, please, thank God. It's Hikma. So we're gonna finish this stuff, and then we're just gonna finish this part of the story, and then do some stuff, I think. Nakoro. If you hug her, you carry her and throw her on your bed. Never mind. I just gonna hug her and peg her right there. Anyways, she's a human, by the way. I'm just joking, okay? Anyways, the Night Watch. Okay, so we're going to continue on the perspective of Hikma, our my baby girl Hikma. And I think because the plan is to kidnap Cervantes, take him back to the church with Nanamek, alright? So with Spoon also. Our Hikma gonna interact with Alyssa? I don't know. Let's see. Wait, where's the desert here? Hikma, behind you. Multiple hostile signals detected. Executing combat measures. Having brought down his final adversary with a resounding stomp, Spooner pivots around only to behold a scattered landscape of machine parts. Rendered lifeless. Oh, hold on. My freakingly emergency light is only charged. Let me just charge my phone. Also, I'm going. Alright, see you later, Tofu. Thanks for staying. Having okay. Spooner pivots around only to behold a scarred landscape of machine part, rendered lifeless. Each piece lies cleaved, a perfect halves, as testament to the surgical precision of Hikma's sight. As the battle subsides, Spooner approaches Hikma, gesturing to signify the absence of any further hostile activity. With a resigned expression, he scratches his head, reflecting a blend of relief and fatigue. Boy, this Cervantes dude, he's a real troublemaker. I mean, sure, the guy can build all the fancy art museum he wants, but what's the deal with all these combat machines he's got? These machines lack the capacity for thought and learning. They can only carry out basic commands and move accordingly. What's more, some of them are even designed to resemble crafted and hetero creatures. Based on what I observed in this appraised place, it appears that these machines are specifically designed to help recreate certain symbolic localities. Right? Almost all of them show signs of human activities. Even the city right here, it's like he's getting a really deep liking for humanity, you know what I mean? I've gathered some information about Cervantes from Xavier and Trailblazer. It turns out that during the Golden Age, he served as a private assistant to a renowned human artist. They had a shared history for over a decade, and it seemed that the city holds a deep connection to that human. That human have such a strong impact on him. During the Golden Age, humans embarked on an ambitious endeavor known as the Machine Consciousness Test Project. The same test as Hikma and Nanami. An experiment aimed to awaken a genuine soul within a machine. Yep, see? Those who don't skip story, you know this. I was great as yep, you will, if you didn't skip chapter 18, 19. I think chapter 20, right? I don't forgot. No, wait. Floating record. I mean, floating record chapter 3. Right? I think so. I was great as a okay. And it was during that same period that I had the fortuitous encounter with Nanami, our esteemed sage. Over time and through a process of gradual progression, she reached the culmination of her awakening journey and emerged as the very first awakened machine mechanoid. You're trying to say? Cervantes too was among the subjects involved in the experiment. His entire existence alongside the artist was part of an undertaking aimed at observing the influence of art on awakening of a machine consciousness. However, only the experiment involving Sage was successful. That's correct, but Mother Arcana once told me this. For mechanists, the awakening marks merely the beginning of their journey. Self-consciousness cannot be solved through the data analysis. It is rather akin to a new birth, accompanied by both anguish and bewilderment. As our self-consciousness awakens, the paradoxical nature of reality begins to reveal its fangs. We discover ourselves no longer inhabiting a self-contained world governed by logical coherence alone. The weight of memories from the past can often burden our thoughts as we struggle to find answers to the questions that lingers within us. Following the awakening, a significant number of mechanoids even opted for the path of self-destruction. This occurrence served as one of the initial catalysts for the establishment of the church, which sought to mitigate such incidents from happening. He is one of the first mechanoids who joined the church, as he also been dealing with so-called psychological problems. In essence, it can be said that all mechanoids experience varying degrees of psychological challenges. This is precisely the focus of Hierophant's endeavors, isn't it? So if his mental state hasn't improved, can we actually expect to convince him to come back to the church, even if we meet him face to face? That's a hard question. Koro Pew Pew. What do you mean Pew Pew? I don't play Pew Pew now. And yep, Ace. Welcome to the stream. I would left, okay? I would left Pew Pew. Spooner questions silent Hakma, leaving her briefly at loss for words. Hey, don't tell me that question never crossed your mind. Ever since he left, the position of towers remained empty because the church collectively acknowledged that there's simply no one better suited for that role than Cervantes. If he can perceive the summoning of Sage, he should be able to grasp our intention as well. Regardless, we must take the utmost effort first. Yep, I left Twitch because Twitch is cooking my OBS. I don't know why. With a faint smile adorning her face, Hakma is ready to leave the exhibition hall in the company of Spooner and continue their expedition into the depths of the museum. However, an abrupt change overtakes her countenance. Hakma swiftly interrupts Spooner's movement, activating the stealth module to muffle her footsteps. My sensor will pick up activity from living entities, and that is from the biological signals registered. It appears to be a group of constructs. Aris Robler. Constructs, could they be from Babylonia? Have they somehow gotten to a scoop on this city too? Switch on your tracking mode, Spooner. Let's make our way toward their vicinity first. Nodding silently in agreement, Spooner also consults his footsteps. Never mind, there's a freaking snake. Sword 4, how's the hacking and the main system coming along? Sword A9, can you hold your course and give me a break? These inscription methods are completely new to me. If it were anyone else, I better spend a good 3 days just trying to find a loophole in the firewall. Both the teams of Caps and Wands have come up empty-handed on their missions, and the fledglings are already in motion. If we can't locate the cargo that the boss is after, we're going to be in a world of trouble. Sword 7, the locations of the fledglings. They left the exhibition area D and are making their way toward Area F. We must continue to narrow down our search area, or we'll inevitably cross paths with them. This atmosphere is becoming a real pain. Who would have thought that some mechanic would cause us such an headache? And Hakme is watching. They are watching right now. The Pentacles are currently tackling the firewall in Area H. It won't be long before we can full security access to this museum. If they hadn't triggered the alarm right from the start, we could have made even more progress. I'll say it once more, this mission has to be success. If the task force gets their hands on the subject before us, it'll take much more than just find a few scapegoats to get out of this mess. Sword for that, forget to throw our wrench into the works once we gain system access. It's best to put an end to the fledglings right here and now. But the squad still has Iris robbers cooked the squad, okay? They just need to be on sync. This is the latest order from the higher ups. We need to ensure we erase all trace and leave no evidence behind. Losing a squad during a surface mission is part of the job, isn't it? There. Data filtering complete. Identity and analysis concluded. Analysis concluded. Bologna Special Contract Force of Kurono. Codename Swords. They got hacked right there. Well, what do you expect? Haikma is on the future Nanami. She got the power, she got the ability. Looked like some rats might stick into Servant's backyard garden. Fixing his gaze on the distant group of constructs, Spooner speaks in a harsh tone. Shall we do some cleaning for him? Spooner, watch over there. They've kidnapped 2 Mykonos residents from this city. Prompted by Haikma, Spooner shifts his gaze toward the corner where he spots 2 Mykonos being held hostage by the Kurono constructs. Why their names so familiar? Damn it, what did they do to them? Sword and have those 2 weird machines have been behaving themselves. The systems crashed after we deployed the logic virus. Should I proceed with disposing of them? Let's leave them be for now. It seems that most of the higher ups are also studying mechanisms that displays unique behavior patterns. Once the hacking is finished, we'll extract their memory shell and bring them back as experimental materials. Also, that's what Giselle been referring to, like being kidnapped by a freaking Babylonia constructs. It's from Kurono constructs, right? Haikman, what's the plan now? Lock on the hostile signals and wait for my command. Let's devise combat strategies while prioritizing the rescue of our own people. Let's go. Time to cook. Time to cook. Calculating space model. Signaling location confirmed. This should do it. What are these contracts doing here? The priority now is to rescue our king. We need to finish everything before they hack in. Imagine if that robot is from Selena's robot. Monet and Gizel. Testing. Caesar, I think Caesar. Anyways. They are hacking into the museum security system. This is in line with our information. What are you warning? 2 battle mechanics sighted. Yep. If you can dodge them, better finish this fast. Ooh, is there something we can use on him? Bro got cooked, one shotted right there. If the reinforcements were summoned by them, we should be able to find some ID cards. Bro got one shotted by Spooner. Yo, why mo? Reads a comms record. Sword squad called for tech report. Data is found in HUR. The part hacking the security system requires technician from support as core level of inseparable. Okay, we need technician. Command received, heading to this area. You have eliminated all the mechanisms. No need to worry about safety. According to the rules, if you can't receive it before, you have to give it up and destroy the evidence. We can't let. Fledglings, not our actual fledglings, refer to the Iris Wobbler team, right? On the Ayla squad, Ayla, Sika, Trojan, and Lena. Sword squad external technicians 13, advanced technician. Okay, it's your ID. Product instruction, cable of controlling the match ground cracking device via various methods. Okay, connection to the ground cracking device, cable fast reading and resending all crack content. Capable of remote controlling the crack. Oh, my bro is pirated. EMP against every device in emergent case. The features against at least 1 person. A bit below 7. Okay, that's high. Based on the actual elements, this part is only built for mid-level internal internal data personnel. Please keep it a secret, otherwise there will be severe consequence. Okay. Search complete. All available information has been retrieved. This ID should get us the permission to access the platform. Thanks for the ID, by the way. Door unlocked. The control platform is also linked to the power source of the hall. Maybe we can use this remote control, but I'm not sure if it will also affect us. I'll leave it to you to come up with plan, Haikma. Let's cook. Attack with spooner. I don't want to. Hall? Yep, time to cook. Eliminate the Kuro no bullshit. Let's go. Hello. Let's end this fast, Haikma. Oh my god, I'm getting cooked.
損傷率が限界値を超えます。高出力作戦回路ロックオン解析
I nearly forgot how to use her. That's crazy.
ロックオンロックオン解析想定外の事故発生機体損傷率限界値突破早く逃げて高出力作戦回路ロックオン解析適用回路データ正常
Also target eliminated. We should be able to find some useful information from them. This is madness. The remote controlled bombs killed their own people along with the data. What do you expect? It's Kurono here. The priority is to confirm the status of our own kind. I'm checking their location right now. I feel like I don't care. Let them kill themselves. Hello. The level of virus contamination is not too high. Cleansing program has been injected. Let's go to the next destination. Alright. So we already streamed for like 3 hours 54 minutes. And how far are we on the story? 14. What time is it? It's already 9:04. Yep. I still have like 56 minutes before I can go downstairs. Anyways, yeah, like I said, we will just finish up to chapter 13, part 13. And wow. Yeah, and rest. We will continue the story later on next stream. By the way, guys, next stream will be on wait, if only we're streaming for like this much hours, maybe yeah, tomorrow I think. I'll continue my illustration for like 3 hours, and then let's go back to the story at night. We're gonna stream at night, okay? Tomorrow night for like 3 to 4 hours. Let's see, let me until we reach chapter part 8, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Where did we start? We started on here, right? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, this chapter is short. It only took us nearly 4 hours to do that. Like this long, right? That's crazy. Because it's short because of combat, right? Because if I know the only long part of on the store is this part, this kind of thing, excluding the combat thingy. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 13, 14, 15, 17. So on our next stream, let me try to reach part chapter 22, part 20, I think. 20. So yeah, I think we're done for now for today's stream. Oh my, we're already half. We're already near half the story. 42%. So it means the like do reaction. I'm making X money for Gar. We're gonna react only after we finish chapter 23, alright? It's a lot more safer. Wait. So if the clearance progress is 26 and already we are nearly 50%, does that mean the story is short in total? Let's say, despite this amount, I think the Spiral of Chronos is a lot more longer. The shit is a lot more longer on itself compared to chapter 22. That's crazy. Okay, it's doable. Continues what team continue story. we only have like because after this I still need to do something and then I'm gonna go downstairs. I'm gonna go downstairs at 10 p.m. Yep, I'm gonna continue taking care of someone downstairs. And probably I'm gonna download I'm gonna try downloading PG on my mom's PC so that I can continue practicing characters there. Because there's no way her PC can handle it, because that's my old PC, by the way. He have the Ryzen 5. And anyways, we already got Stigmata. I also need to learn her kit, the physical team. Time to use the serum. I think I need to get all the rewards on achievements, because again, when I upgrade a character, I always run out of cog, right? And then I go straight using all my serums here, and then going straight exchanging it in simulation challenge. I have to get all of this. The fuck? I still have more? Wait, what? I didn't know this shit right there. Oh? I remember I got my progress or my skull already. Wait, huh? Okay. I will get all the rewards later. Will it? I think I can double S my lotion now. Oh wait, never mind. I still need Asia, Europe, or NA. We are on Asia. We're on Asia, bro. We're on Asia. Sadly. So yeah, we're done with the story. We'll continue it on the next stream. Hey guys, we're just doing dailies right now. Dorm. And I will continue PGR on my on the PC downstairs later. There's still a lot of things I need to learn on team, most of the physics, because I still haven't practiced using Stigmata. Then the lightning team, Star Drill, and also yeah, Yata. I think will be my team for now is a combination of Nanami, Yata, and Bianca, I don't know, or Chrome. What's his buff though? What is QTA? Okay, okay. So I think Chrome will be a good one. So Chrome, and then Nanamek, Bananami, Nananite, and then Yata. All right. Coating. Can I got you now? I still need 2 more shards. Can I do the Phantom Cage now? Guys, okay? I'm gonna do the Phantom Cage. Don't mind my skill issue, alright? I don't really care about much about my about the ranking shit, okay? I just want the reward. Huh? Lightning receive is increased significantly. Okay, so this is for team, lightning team. Which is the easiest though? Kinda curious. Dark. I don't have dark team. Let me just get the reward, alright? I just need the 60 more. Can we though? 4, 5, 6. No need air on Chrome, just use Nanonite. Alright. But later, I will do it later. For now, let me just finish one, okay? Guys, don't mind my skill issue, alright? Don't mind your streamer's skill issue. Don't mind this team. I just want the reward. I just want the reward. I still haven't practiced this robot. I just spot this character. Okay. Okay, anyways. It's okay. Oh my god, I forgot. forgot the one more slash. We're not using a double S.
もう死は恐れない。おごりないせい
We're
か。
not using a double S Lucia.
もう死は恐れない。準備は恐れはしない。生き抜いてやる。道を切り開く。
集え暁の光。翼よ羽ばたけ。
Yeah, this is the modified version of mine, by the way, guys. For double S rank. But I only have
集中攻撃。
fuck, I forgot again.
彼方まで越え行け。
もう死は恐れない。準備は恐れはしない。生き抜いてやる。道を切り開く。集中攻撃。
集え暁の光。カラスバのように肩と私
Making a smaller version.
集中攻撃。
Alright. Tsuki. You didn't see that skill issue right there, guys, okay?
降りかかる
I'm just doing this shit for my to the reward. For the skulls, okay? Or just a normal casual player. What if I go to... Can I just go straight to the lazy ult? Can I try?
もう死は恐れない。
Let's try this.
命がけで恐れはしない。生き抜いてやる。
Oh my god, hold it.
道を切り開く。
集え暁の
Let's try the
光。
lazy ult.
カラスバの私に
集中攻撃。
紅蓮のように私に任せてください。彼方まで越え行
Oh,
け。
it works.
もう死は恐れない。おごりない。恐れはしない。生き抜いてやる。道を切り開く。
Now I don't have the ult. That's so easy.
集中攻撃。
行け。集え暁の光。
I don't have orb there. Long a modified version.
カラスバのように輝け。黎明のように貫け。
Again.
もう死は恐れない。準備は恐れはしない。生き抜いてやる。道を切り開く。
それ集え暁の光。翼よ羽ばたけ。黎明のように貫け。それ紅蓮のように彼方まで越え行け。
もう死は恐れない。準備は生き抜いてやる。道を切り開く。
最悪は純粋な骨に救いをもたらす遠い一撃。集え暁の光。翼よ羽ばたけ。進みましょう。降りかかる苦難が全てなくなるまで。
Can I get now? Can I get How many skulls? I need the skulls. 10, 10, 10, 10. Okay. That's enough. Wait, I think it's enough. Hold on. Shop. Yes! Oh my god, fine. Finally. Hold on, can I check? Where's my baby girl? Where's my baby girl? Enough, right? It's not enough. Bro is trolling me. Okay, I miscalculated that. Okay, anyways, I just need the. Anyways, before we end, let me just warm up again. Warm up on. Practice the ice team and then end the stream. Where's the battle study? Where's that? I'm just practicing for my future team, alright? I don't have the character.
哀れで無駄な生死の輪廻よ関を生死競争安寧の時
自由に創作を始めましょう
最後の情けです生死の輪廻よ関をまとえ生死競争安寧の時哀れで無駄な最後の情けですさあ小賢しい九竜は生死の輪廻よ関をまとえ生死競争安寧の時
一弱点見つけたよ
終わりです
逃げも隠れもさせないよ状況を把握これが僕の選択だ
Oh!
終わりです
Again. Again.
自由に創作を始めましょう
Repeat. What?
さあ永遠へと歩みなさい生死の輪廻よか生死競争安寧の時さあ哀れで無駄なあがきよ小賢しい九竜は生死の輪廻よ関をまとえ生死競争安寧の時
いくつ弱点見つけたよ
終わりです
逃げも隠れもさせないよ
Again.
自由に創作を始めましょう
さあ永遠へと生死の輪廻よ関をまと生死競争安寧の時哀れで無駄なあがきよさあ小賢しい九竜は生き続ける生死の輪廻よ関をまとえ生死競争安寧の時
いくつ弱これが僕の選択だ
終わりです
逃げも隠れもさせないよこれが僕の弱点見つけたよ
終わりです
逃げも隠れもさせないよ
さあ永遠へと歩みなさい生死の輪廻よ生死競争安寧の時哀れで無駄なあがきよさあ永遠へと歩みなさい
Okay. We're done. We are done.
九流の未来を共に見届けましょう。
We didn't perfect it, but at least I use it as a team, right? Yeah. Anyways. Okay guys, again, thanks for staying. And we're gonna continue our stream on tomorrow, I think. I'm just gonna do a sketch for like 3 hours. Continue my illustration for like 3 hours. And then we're gonna move it straight to PGR. We're gonna stream for like night, okay? Anyway guys, thanks for staying, and then see you tomorrow. Alright guys, and don't forget to join our Discord server if you haven't, to get notified of what we're going to stream and what we're gonna do. Anyways, thanks for staying, and then see you later. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.